What's up, my man? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. Live is here and live is now. The fuck is that shit again? I forgot. Hey, welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. What is up? You guys are now here to have the funnest funs, the big dick in the live stream. It's the last minute. You already know how it is. It's always last minute. What the fuck is a tag? That it? Yes, sir. Here we go. Boom. Shaka laka laka laka. Live stream is right around meow. It's about in 40 minutes. Get your butts ready, ladies and gentlemen. You excited? What do you think it's gonna come out? I was a little late, but it is what it is. It could be anything from you name it to what we get. If you checked the actual freaking update, they kind of talked about it a little bit, which is nice. We'll go over that a little bit before the live stream comes. But other than that, bust out your music and bust out your noise. What is up? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Dude, this last minute bullshit news is kind of trash, and not gonna lie to you, but we in it to win it. I'll be right back. But yes, sir, you already know Lost to Seven's coming out. All right, we in it. Hello, we Gucci. Let's change that real quick. If you guys don't know already, live stream is in about 40 minutes. I was supposed to stream a bit earlier, but I fucked up. I was looking at some fucking new information that might come out on FGO and big theories. But other than that, we are coming in hot. Also, maintenance. They've gotten a maintenance update. With maintenance update, it is finished. They've implemented a lot of shit. We also got 5 friend points, which is nice. I mean, 5 Sanctworks, which is nice. They got a couple of servants. They've got the first Noble Phantasm. Easier support. Master Mission can now be gathered in one click of a button. Quest first clear is easier than ever before, which is really great, in my opinion. Body with the super hot it. And to TLDR it all, yeah, they made it so that it's much easier for you to get stuff. Let's show. Yeah, apparently there is a Murchaki Shikibu live action movie, live drama, excuse me, which just comes from You from the Light. It's kind of exciting, not gonna lie. I don't know exactly how it's gonna be. But it is going to be an NHK anime, not anime, live action drama. So it is what it is. Hell yeah! Who's ready for that live stream, huh? Good stuff is coming our way. It's gonna be minor. It's gonna be updates. It's gonna most likely be download update. Well, they should finish updating, so let me see what they got. Just as a reminder, they'll not give you any new events. That is not what they do. This is just a, hey guys, we updated Forehead. Come check it out. By the way, we haven't talked in about 2 weeks, so let's kiss and make up, right? What are we realistically expecting? Just expect either a download campaign or a road to 7. So we're probably going to get LB3 right around this point. Best case scenario, we'll get a main comma interlude. So we'll get an LB3 quest, and then on LB3 quest, we'll get something new. If not, we're going to get LB4 right afterwards at the end of the month. And at the end of the month, we'll get comma. Because currently, currently FGO is really bad. Yeah, boy. Damn, Caesar with the 30 coming in hot. Can we get a shout out for your boy? My man, CZ Team Explosion member, the man, the myth, the legend himself, coming in with the Raiderino Cappuccino. Hey, welcome back, my son, to the stream. And you're just in time. I should have streamed like about an hour or 2 ago, but like I said, I was kind of reading more theories and collections and people's thought process and blogs and kind of, you know, hustling and bustling with them. Doing a little quick jog of intellectual gymnastics. By the way, if you guys don't know, if you have a comic, if you do have comic walkers, or book walker, I should say, there is currently an FGO sale that's going on that I highly recommend you check it out. If you like any of them, if you want to enjoy some of them, I highly recommend you do it. Bum 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 bum. What is up, CZ? They're announcing Dark Mary, are they? Nice. That's great to hear, bro. I'm glad that they are. Not really, but we can only pray. Yeah, like I said, they'll probably talk about this, right? They'll probably talk about how the Servant Noble Phantasm the first time can be adjusted. Support Servant is now easier to use. Master Mission can now be accepted in a click of a button now instead of you know, doing this tedious task of clicking it one at a time. You're able to now collect all the rewards from free quest or the first time quest benefits, all that jazz. And yeah, so apparently that there is a Mississippi mythicizers problem. They're gonna give us a 5 Saint Quartz for it, which was nice. So free 5 Saint Quartz, PogChamp. Ooh, would believe ya. That will do. That's all right. Super Ash, I'm calling it, dude. One day. One day. Here, I'll show you guys some of the quick updates that they're gonna show. By the way, they're gonna do more FGO project just due to the fact that the Twitter post kind of said they're gonna be, you know, they highlighted the FGO part tremendously, a lot more there. So just don't be surprised, right? Better get bottom right. Also, the FGO wise, they announced, well, you can see it in Twitter. Whenever they emphasize on this, right, it says new FGO project information. New FGO project information is whether from anime to manga to books to music to material. So what they're probably going to do is tell you that, hey, material 3 and 4, the book material, right, digitally will be now available very soon. They'll probably bust out the due date for the Sigurd and Brunhilde light novel when that shit's coming out, which would be pretty PogChamp because I'm not gonna lie to you, it's one of the coolest ones that I'm definitely gonna be staying close to. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty PogChamp all around, full shizzle. But yeah, make sure you guys go follow CZ, my man. Is amazing. Plays many different video games, including FGO. And is a part of Team Explosion. The earliest member that streams in the early explosion. Is it going to be Lost Belt anime? Unlikely. They're going to announce that shit on anniversary. Anything that's grand like that, Sowix, they're going to announce that on anniversary. However, you know, don't count your eggs just yet, right? You might get it, you might not. Just keep praying. Probably you will. They're probably gonna tell. Oh shit! Look at that! Sheesh! So now the friend point is even better. Look at that. That's awesome. So they did a nice little quality of life that you see here already, chat. As you can clearly see, you can now see how much friend point you earn up top, what sort of servant were used here, your total servant, your total friend point. You can close it, you can change support, or you can go straight to friend point summoning. So it's a really nice quality of life update right there. That's really good. That's cool. That's a nice niche upgrade there. Because back then you can only say close, like you got X amount of points and what type of class you used the most. That's what the only thing you knew at the time in friend. Like for instance, if I go to NA, Let me beat the shit out of these trash cans real quick. And then, yeah, once you go to NA and you re-log in, the sequence is different. And NA's going to probably get it at the end of the year, probably, because NA likes to steal a lot of JP shit. Oh, I'm not going to kill it. Fuck it. I don't have enough star to crit with Arthur. Feels Batman. You. I don't really care. I'm like legit just brain deading it just cause I just do not care about this event. This event is easy as long as you just keep going forward. Lose your AP. So you're gonna see it in NA title screen here, right? After I beat this, I get the free stakes, da da da. You're gonna see how much friends I got, right? Oh. I guess I don't. Alright, let's see if it'll change if I go relog. Woo! So this is NA's current stuff. There we go. Yeah, this is current NA stuff. It'll say friend points, normal support, gained in total. Most used class event is caster, friend point help. It's the same exact thing in the title screen there in JP. Yeah, same exact thing, right? Close, support setup, friend point summon. Now it shows you the servants more specifically. So because it only showed the most used class until now. This update now allows you to show exactly what servants were used the most. And then you can go support setup, friend point summon, same shit. Which is nice. So, yeah, that's a nice little update we got there. We got ourselves the 1-star, which is Paul Champerino Cappuccino. Simultaneously, apparently you can now... Yep. So you can now get this additional button right here in the back, guys. Right here. Where you see how all these daily missions or weekly missions, I got 4 out of 7, right? Now I can click on this and I can get all the missions, monuments, and rewards, and you can click on the right side to say accept. Boom. Pretty nutty. That's cool. So now you can instantly accept all weekly missions, which is awesome. Sadly, I can't fucking farm this shit anymore because I need to have, what, Archer, Berserker, whatever. I have to get Caster, Berserkers. Gross. We're probably going to be doing it at the, whatchamacallit anyway. So let me farm this real quick. Shit's about to run out. I am not 3-turning. Well, it depends. I'll start 3-turning once I got all the mats on the shop. Because I really don't care about the coins. However, I will be farming for the coins. Hey, what up? Don Dean with the subscriber Reno for 15 months Prime. Big Parish, my man. Can we get some love in the chat? Hit me with your love, chat. Give me that appreciation to your homie. So, yeah, I gotta farm up just a little bit more pieces here and there. Doesn't look like I need more rice. Well, no, I probably do. A little bit more rice. And then I think I can finish. I can stop farming gold. Yeah, I'll stop putting gold, put more bronze and silver. Hey. Oh, I can't. I don't have a choice. Kick W. Just because I did MLB them all. Since I don't need gold, I'll probably start replacing it with this then, so we get more mats. A good way to remind that your friend points exist. I mean, yeah, it's just a nice quality update, right? It's a quality update there that allows you to have an easier access and kind of know what kind of FGO servant is popular these days, so you can, you know, advertise some. And then Piku, hey, you're working on a cosplay? What kind of cosplay you working on, my man? Nice. See, he's telling us to burn your lawn. Hey, man, if you burn my lawn, that's less work I gotta do, brother. You're more than welcome. They should do a 1.5 anime first. They should low key just start from the very beginning. Because they really went for the cash grab with Babylonia and Solomon the movie. That the fact that Solomon the movie is a 2 hours long is PogChamp but an insult, because Solomon should not be condensed down to 2 hours. Yes, it is finally a collect button. Now you can see better supports. What else did they said?
How's the foot?
Oh damn, Geek with the 18 months. How's the foot, dude? You want the foot action? The foot action is finally fixed. Got it surgery. I should no longer have ingrown toenail. However, the which one? There's still minor pain, but it'll probably go away within a month or two. Okay, so fix the option that speed goes twice as fast into First Noble Phantasm on your servants. Knows the support list, knows the support master mission. クエスト初回クリアの一をまとめて表示する。クエストの初クリア報酬まとめをまとめ。Okay, okay, okay. So, you remember how you can now get every master mission in a click of a button? Now the other missions, like doing the interludes, doing your story missions, free quest, strengthenings, blah, blah, blah. Now you can get that for insta-click too, which is great. We're not going to get an Agartha anime. You'll be surprised. We actually might get an Agartha anime more than you think. Because if you're going to talk about LB7, you're going to have to discuss about Agartha. And Agartha is important for LB7. Like, a lot of people are not getting the fact that Agartha is LB7. Or at least TLDR of LB7. But at the same time, it has 5.2 material in it. It has 5.1 material in it. It's, like I said, Epic of Remnant is essentially a TLDR version of the entire Season 2. If you guys haven't gotten that already. What up, Swiper? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, foot's all gone. Foot's fixed. Now it's no problem whatsoever. Feels good, man. We're talking about people who cut homes out of Camelot, though. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, you can kind of say the movie is canon in its own timeline. It's just that timeline, you did not see homes. That's it. Like, you're not getting the point that the anime, the movie, the books, the mobile, the arcade, all has a different timeline. And it just so happens that in that timeline, they didn't put homes. And because they didn't put homes, they didn't need to talk about Atlas. Because it wasn't about Atlas. Because it was about Bedivere going through the process with Protag of Singularity 6. See, you're not getting that. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. They're telling you stories differently. It's like, I guess, like, have you seen Suzumiya Haruhi, The Endless Eight? Have you seen Higurashi, When the Cicadas Cry? Like, it's the same shit. It's same story told in different perspectives, different timeline, different circumstances. But people just don't get that. because they think it's all one linear canonical thing. And Fate, right? From the very get-go, Fate is not a linear canonical thing. There's routes, there's modes, there's different timelines to go through. But people just don't understand that. I cannot express this enough. Endless 8 had me wondering if I watched the wrong episode for a good while. Dude, if you didn't know, Endless 8, they started the production from the very beginning. Like, all 8 episodes were unique, were constructed from scratch, from the ground up. And to tell you the perfect truth, Suzuki Harumiya was one of the best animes on planet Earth. It was the best anime because it was so close to the light novels, 1 through 6. And then Endless 8 was a social experiment for both anime and the viewers and the anime society in general. And the godlike musical festival version, right? When they sing God Knows and whatnot, the other ones, they made it so that every other music genre related anime had to step up their animation game. It's just one of the best animes. It's almost like Fate and Nasuverse is a multiverse. It is. If you haven't figured that out, right? Spoiler alert. Nasuverse / Fate universe do be a multiverse. Used to make cosplay prop weapons out of nowhere, but it was so expensive and finicky, so I ended up just making them out of wood, specifically of foam. What kind did you make? Do tell. Do tell me all about it, brother. And to answer your question, what kind of live stream we're gonna get here is we're gonna get news. We're also going to get the maintenance update. They're gonna briefly talk about the maintenance update because that's content. They said they're gonna talk about FGO project here. So my preparation is, yeah, my preparation is probably gonna be the Fate project Road to 7. They'll talk a little bit more about. Yeah, they'll talk a little bit more about the... How do I go next? How do I fucking go next, chat? Go next. There we go. Yeah, Portal to 7. So they're probably going to be talking about this one, right? We will probably get Lost Belt 3, aka Sin. Due to the fact that it's just convenient. It's high time. They did 1 and 2 within 1 month. I didn't even realize. So they're probably going to do 3 and 4 in this month. Hit 5 and 6 in 1 month, right? Because it has 5 and 6 right there in 1 month. This will probably be a 3-week event. And then hitting Avalon Le Fay on July. And at the end of July, which is the anniversary, they'll hit you with a 6.5. Just as a reminder, you're going to get 7 at the end of the year, and then they said they're going to work on 6.5, you're going to get 6.5 at Annie. If not, a little bit before Annie. You make keyblades at a time, lots of Final Fantasy weapons and armor at times, a little 80% off-ish of what I made. It's pine wood and wood carved. Nice. That's great. Did it actually ended? I legitimately don't know when it went out or what it is right now. The original light novel ended. However, the upcoming second light novel came out of the blue, I think, within the last 2 years. So that got people excited for it. So while the original one ended, there is a I wouldn't say continuation, but just an extra one came out within these few years that got everybody fucking nut. And yeah, and live streams about in 16 minutes. It's a light news. Don't expect big. My prediction is that, like I said, they'll probably talk about the update maintenance stuff. They'll probably talk about LB3. They'll probably talk about the watch because I haven't heard they sell or shell out Aniplex merches for a very long time. So they'll probably sell the quote unquote um, more merch for Fate an Aniplex Plus shop just because your boys got a merch. And yeah, material digital release for 3 and 4 that's coming soon. And upcoming event that'll happen at the end of the month. They'll probably tease that. They'll probably tease the upcoming month that's coming end of the month, which will require LB3. Whether it is a rerun of my daughter's event or what else is LB3 locked? Oh yeah, comma main interlude. Yeah, they'll probably put the comma main interlude in the Road to 7. Just because right here is comma event, right? So it's low key, perfect to put it on 3 or put it on 4. Either way, it's just perfect to put the comma main interlude. The reason why I say comma main interlude is important is because A, we've already gotten the CCC for free. It's high time we get either a main interlude rare prism comma interlude or just free comma interlude when we get when we finish LB3 for more content. And best case scenario, it's download campaign, right? Best case scenario, it's a download campaign. The reason why I say best case scenario download campaign is because JP has been kind of going nutty with the recruiting section for the past 6 months, right? For the past 6 months ish, JP has been doing very hard on recruiting people. God damn it. There we go. So yeah, ever since they got Arc 1 improvements, right? Ever since Arc 1 improvement, they're just like, hey guys, play Season 1, progress Season 1 to get more free shit. Here's advanced quests for new guys to get more free mats, older guys to get better mats. Like Lost Belt campaign, Lotto, Spring New Master Aid campaign. So you can clearly see that they're pushing, right? And with these new Master Aid campaign, you had a limited mission, main mission, and you had a Twitter mission where they were giving IRL prizes. So they're giving IRL prizes, and the more you retweet, right, the more shit you've gotten. And by the way, we did get all this, which is PogChamp. Starting Dash campaign, allowing you to, get double the fucking amount and all that jazz. So I can see the download campaign coming in now if it worked, but I wouldn't. I'll hold my breath to it just because FGO currently the way they're doing it, they're just kind of giving us the finger in general, right? Where they're just like, yeah, we're technically working, quote unquote, wink wonk, right? By throwing us a 3-week event and giving us an advanced quest in the middle of the, like at the beginning of the 3rd week, and they're just like, all right, the month is done. It's kind of blatantly obvious that they're doing something in the back, or they're fucking slacking hella hard, right? You will get a event before the event would end. You'll get an arc improvement, so it looks like it's filled with something. But if you're not fucking playing, if you already played before, it's just there's nothing here. Maybe advanced quest, but advanced quest is like 3 turn easy. And then you got your 3-week event here. At the end of the 3-week event, advanced quest. 2-week event here. In the middle of the 2-week event, boom, another 2-week event of Lotto. At the end, advanced quest. So it's just there is a specific pattern that they're busting out. And funny thing enough, April, right? We're in April 11th. We passed first week of May. We're about to pass second week of May. No fucking news. So this live stream is a necessity, right? I don't know if it's big for you guys. Sorry. Because this live stream is a necessity, because they realize that there's nothing in May. There's no significance at the moment, and they need to bust it out before, you know, they are dead game, quote unquote. Even though they're not, but you think they'll do Imaginary Scramble as main interlude? They probably will. Instead of main interlude, I think they'll bust it as a rerun first, and then next year, right? Next year they'll bust it out as main interlude. We're playing for 25 million. That's the best case scenario. Henceforth, this 20 hours live stream, right? That came out of buttfuck nowhere. Are we getting 6.6? No, because we haven't gotten 6.5, my son. And 6.5 is coming at anniversary. If not a little earlier or a little later. It's copium time? Yep. You better suck on that copiumage. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stream. If you haven't clicked that like button and click that subscribe, make sure you do so now, because once the live stream starts, I will not be thanking you, because I will be live translating. So if you want to be thanked right now, step up and come right in. I'll give you a suckling shout out of thank you. This stream came out of legit nowhere. It really did. Like, I looked at my phone. I was about to go home. I had a notification. I was talking to my boss. And I was like, what the fuck is this? FGO live stream in 20 hours, right? And so I talked to my boss and my manager. And I was like, hey, boss. FGO, you know, my second job, kind of butt fucked me in the ass. Can I get a day off? And I'll shred one of my days off to come in. Luckily, they're very understanding. So I got lucky, right? I got lucky and they were very understanding. So they were able to get me off the hook. So that's why I'm here. You know, busting out that live translation that you all want and love today. Hey.
THX for the translation as always.
A Red Mayax or Red Mayaxa. Big preach for that 4 months prime gaming action. And hey, no, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, right? I do my very best to never miss a stream. It'll be nice if FGO kind of give us a heads up, you know, that's what they're slacking all the time on. But hey, it's my pleasure. I've been doing this for 5 million years. I ain't gonna stop. I might have stopped streaming as often, but I ain't gonna be stopped streaming live translation anytime soon, baby. All right. Any more followers? Any more sub alerts? And like I said, thank you so much for your support. You are amazing. I'm about to turn off the alert. Key Show. Key Show, thanks for the follow. Nice name. You think I'm cringe, but I'm not. Forehead. But Big Preach, hopefully you enjoy the live translation. And make sure you guys talk amongst yourself why I am live translating the entire audience. It is what I do best. As a reminder, since there's not a lot of news about it, 7th anniversary is going to be in July 30th. They've already confirmed this in last live stream. Fandom and other website has failed to talk about it. So just as a reminder, July 30th is the 7th anniversary live stream. It is an IRL live stream, 2-day live stream, so it's pretty PogChamp. Why can't you stream as often? Life. I have to work 10 to 12 hours to at least get this house, or at least get our food on the table. So, Unfortunately, that's less streaming time. All right, now the alerts have been turned off. The live stream is about to happen soon. Weird case scenario, we get a hint at a new event, which is I'm perfectly okay with. But as a reminder, if we're gonna get a new event, the requirement's gonna be LB3, just because LB3 Memorial campaign's coming up. They're gonna do each event that's gonna cost you at least LB each. They did it for LB1. They did it for well, they technically did it for LB2. And then either it's going to be the next one's going to be LB4 or LB3. Seagull, thanks so much for the subscriber, Reno, with Prime Gaming. You missed it. Sub alert is off, unfortunately, but we can see that you have subbed. Therefore, the emotes have exploded on the right side. Big Preach, my man. Dankeschön to get the Prime. Yes, I now have more work time and less streaming. But I'll try to do my best to never miss a live stream. Because who knows, right? Remember last time I missed a live stream? It was an arcade live stream, and that shit was Proto Merlin. So, ever since then, I fucking swore myself, I ain't missing a stream ever again. That was nutty. It was just that one time I was like, I'm too tired, man. It's an arcade stream. Singularity 5. Nah, nothing special. Snuggle up in my little Tamamo cat, sleep. Right? While I was sleeping, everybody and their mom was nutting over Proto Merlin. I wake up, dude. My Twitter feed, my DMs were blown up. It was like, Drums, what happened? What happened? Like, you fucking missed it. It was Proto Merlin. And I was like, nutty. It was depression. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, holy shit. I missed a fantastic opportunity to live stream. It is what it is. Give me 1 second here. I'm just cleaning up my tabs. Clean my tabs. There we go. And I'm sincerely hoping that FGO stops doing this kind of thing, where they do announce live stream out of nowhere. It's bad for my heart. It's bad for my work schedule. Simultaneously, you guys, right, the audience, FGO players, both JP and NA and other world regions, right? We just had a 20-hour heads up of a live stream. Some people have work, right? Some people have lives. Like I said, I got fucking lucky because I was able to say to my boss right when I got the message. But not lucky as others. The live stream will start in about 4 minutes. Final predictions. Come on out. Spit them out, baby. Spit out your final predictions. And how you guys liking the Mississippi River? A.K.a. the Mythicizers. By the way. Hope you're enjoying it to your heart's contenty. It is a pretty good event. It's an emergency live stream. It is. Better be an amazing stream, amazing shit for a short notice. It's not. It's just going to tell you a heads up, right? Or, like I said, best case scenario, it better be a fucking download stream, right? It better be a download campaign if they fucking busted this shit out of nowhere. Dude, emo? Oh, you should combine it, right? If you combine the gun, the Koyanskaya, and her sniping figure, you would see that you would make such a powerful emo. Not just a butt. However, the butt is a feature. It's not a butt. It's just a sniping position. Yes, sir. I work 20 hours of days. Nice. I work 10 to 12 hours every day. 60 hours a week. At least. It's a nice event for map farming. I agree. I hate the fact that I currently cannot farm mats, but I am farming mats through the excavation, which is cool. It is one of the best ways to farm at the moment. Story-wise, it's definitely underwhelmed. I feel like somebody in DW ripped off original script of Rio and kind of nerfed it down to the fucking ground, which I don't like because you guys know Rio. Rio is the memer, right? She's the memist. She actually knows and has proclaimed, specifically from Nasu, to chill its shit because it knew the ending to season 2. Which is kind of wild. And if you guys don't know, yeah, in the actual interview, Rio has specifically stated that Nasu himself came and stopped her from writing one of the few chapters because it was an entire spoiler for LB, which was kind of nutty. The script got nerfed. Oh, 100% on Rio's event. Fuck yeah. Because if you followed through the entire event, the conclusion of the event was trash. Because I definitely saw an ulterior motive to all these shit that they did, but they made it so that it was more power of friendship, and it didn't feel like it was Rio's story at all. And from the looks of it, low key, Rio did all the work. The background, the pictures, the servants, the settings, right? And they just kind of never gave her directions. But anyway, live stream is starting now. How close am I to the next one? I think I need like a couple more subs. There it is. Oh, dang. It is a light version. It is an emergency version. Look at that. She came in all dressed and prepped. This is going to be FGO news, right? But also at the same time, it is going to be FGO project news more. So if you don't know, that's Miss Tanaka Minami, aka the voice actor of Nidacris and Valkyrie, Orterinde. So as a representative of the FGO Claudia Radio, I said Claudia Radio Plus. She is the representative. If you don't know, she does it every Friday on Japan. I highly recommend you guys listen to it. It's pretty degen. It's pretty hilarious. So apparently this is going to be a little different. It's a light version, so it's not going to be your official FGO news, right? So yeah, they're just going to bust out normal information. It's not FGO news. It's going to be information. So it's the classic fillers. So yeah, it's your boy. If you guys don't know, you will never go anywhere without your boy, Mr. Kanazawa. Mr. Kanazawa is Aniplex representative side. He is the merch man. He is the money-making shill. But he is the man with the plan. Like, you want anything merched, you pray to Mr. Kanazawa. Because Mr. Kanazawa makes plushies, makes Goudas, makes foes, all the great things. He is the Aniplex man himself. And so they're just kind of talking about the plushie, which I'm not going to talk too much about. It is a FGO, FGO-related plushie, and saying that it's big, it's fluffy, it's huggable, and all these cute little, very gorgeous and fancy little peeps. And if you don't know, Miss Tanaka Okubo is a big fan of Ku, especially Kus. So. Here we go. It's a light version, so they're gonna bust it out immediately. Here we go. It's gonna give me nightmares? What do you mean? It's so cute. Come on, bro. So first news is going to be Mahotsukai no Yoru, aka Mahoyo. As always, apparently... Oh, interesting. What the fuck? So right when Mahoyo gets on sale, they're doing a live stream with the voice actors. Huh. Nice. So they're doing a live stream on May 27th. Mahoyo live stream right when the game comes out, by the way. Talks about it. So you're probably going to be able to pre-order Mahoyo on the 27th is what they're saying. The voice actors are going to talk about the game in the official Type Moon Games channel. If you guys want me to translate this one, just let me know on Twitter. To Love Trouble on Twitter. At me on it. I'll retweet it and say if you guys want me to translate on it, I'll put up a poll. It is a live it is a live stream about Mahoyo. It will be the pre-order special. This one's going to be your 7th anniversary here. 7th anniversary FGO Festival 2022. It's going to happen at July 30th to the July 31st, the 2 days. It's going to be IRL event. It's been 3 years, I believe. 2 years, I think. 2 to 3 years since we had an IRL event. So, it's going to be pretty PogChamp. Is that FGO or Type Moon stream? That'll be Type Moon stream on the Mahoyo. So yeah, it's about 2 months from now. So you can clearly see they're going to amp up the Lost Belt 3 and Lost Belt 4 campaign soon. That's kind of the reason why I gave you guys that number. So we got news, and you can almost tell that they're going to bust out LB3. But yeah, more to come. More information whenever it comes to Lost Belt 7. Not Lost Belt 7. Anniversary 7. It says, yeah, from there, the live stream she started. It says, yeah, it's three years. It's been 3 years since we can do an IRL event. So I'm very excited and very super giddy and like what to wear and what to do and what to talk about. Because if you don't know, every year when they had an IRL live event, oh my God, the Degen talks is just so great. And so they're talking about that, right? Like they're hinting at it and laughing at it. It says, yeah, and during the 2019 ones, you came in as well in time in one of the panels and had a very girls talk and whatnot. Like, it was, the real event is awesome, and, like, yeah, you had the Yvonne sliders, you got the Tichy Castle climbing rock climb. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So we're hoping for great things for the live stream. Yeah, and they're saying that they're working on it as best as they can in the back. If you can wait just 2 more months, it'd be greatly appreciated. Oh damn, Mr. Kanazawa? That's it, bruh. Mr. Kanazawa's over? Holy shit, they got a lot of information in FGO. What the hell? Hold up. Mr. Kanazawa's done already? I thought he was going to talk about a couple more things. I guess the live stream's pretty big. So, yeah, to TLDR what just happened there, Type Moon is going to have a live stream that will announce the pre-ordering of Mahoyo sales, right? That means you can pre-order it, right? You can pre-order the Mahoyo, and then they'll do a live stream with the voice actors. Now it is FGO Project News, or oh no, there it is. It's FGO News. PogChamp. Damn. So they're doing a 30-minute stream instead of an hour. Usually a live stream is about an hour, but since this is light, apparently they're going for the 30-minute quick draw. Nice. So it's your Mr. Kano Yoshiki, aka Mr. 2, God and our Savior and our Saint Courts, my man. Look at him. He's all spiffy. He's looking good. I think he's going to slay some. I think he's going to get some, I think he's going to get some maidens. Slaying some maidens out there in the back. Mr. Tucson looking good. Sheesh. Yeah, he's getting embarrassed and, a little blush. Little Tiki EXD. He said, there's a hair makeup man They did a good work on me while we were doing a quick emergency live stream. So yeah, make sure you give Mr. Two some love. You know he's blushing. It says, yeah, today we can see the Nico Nico live stream comments live and well. And then everybody in the Nico Nico comment, they're just like, wow, Mr. Two, fucking, what a chat. Yeah, a lot of people are giving him, compliments. Feels good, man. It says, yeah, a lot of people are like, you should get coordinated more. You want to look spiffy. You look good. And so, yeah, the man's shy. The man's blushing. Yeah, he deserves all the loves. Yeah, that is true. He did get a new clothes. So this is the summer version. Oh damn, Mr. Two got his uniform summer outfitted. That's kind of PogChamp. New materials, new leather, cotton, if not nylon. So yeah, apparently that's a summer outfit for Mr. Two. The shirt is completely versioned up apparently, so that's awesome. He looks great, right? With him makeup now, the man looks You're gonna give out little handouts. And says, yeah, the fans are definitely liking Mr. Two's makeups. So right now they're gonna bust out FGO news right meow. While they are thanking all the compliments that's given by your boy. So thank God, $25 million campaign. PogChamp, kind of a big deal. Feels good, man. So best case scenario has arrived, and that means that the new master campaign worked out. So they're like, what are we gonna do? It's probably Murmatcha. If it's not Murmatcha, it's somebody else. Ooh, retweet campaign. We get 10. Is it yeah? We get about 10,000 retweets. No, 100,000 retweets. 100,000 retweets. We get 30 cent cords, baby. You better get on it, bitch. So they're gonna bust out a Twitter campaign. Retweet the shit out of it. We get 30 cent cords. Oh wait, they're already busting out the tweet? Bruh, what the hell? Hey, retweet that shit, boys. So if you retweet it, where is it? Is this the 30? Hey, retweet this. Retweet the retweet that I tweeted. Retweet this. All right, we need to get this done. That's serious. Retweet what I just tweeted on my Twitter and retweet that. Don't retweet mine. Retweet the one that I retweeted in order for you to get 30 cent cords. Simultaneously, the 25 million download campaign, daily logins. Log in for 7 days straight. You'll get 5-star embers, gold, million, a lot of QP. 10 gold, silver, and 10 tickets. PogChamp, 10 tickets. Nice. Feels good, man. Yeah, follow me on my Twitter. Somebody put exclamation point Twitter and retweet my retweet I just did. So we got a consecutive login. Now we have the amount login. So this one's not consecutive. You don't have to log in 7 days in a row. But if you log in 5 times within the campaign, you get 200 mana prisms, one attack, 1 HP for 4-star Focun, 1 rare prism, 1 crystal lore. Feels good. Crystal lore. Oh, yes. Give me more crystal lore. Oh. Oh, yes. Hey, so servants and craft essence are now what? Bruh, they fucked me. So servants and craft essence strengthening ×2, baby, ×2, double success rate. So yeah, now you can bust out your embers from your storage. It's just like my embers are so full. It's like I'm still figuring out who I should go further and beyond with my, with my Grail. I said I promised to my heart that when I got a double to triple succession rate, I was going to unload. So I think he's about to do it in wait, what? Tendoshi? Are you about to do your Daikobo? Not Daikobo. Konkun. She's thinking of level 120 in Konkun, is what I heard. Okay. So all the Ember Gathering and Mat Gathering are all open. It's not half off, by the way, guys. Not half off. They're just all open. So if you need specific Embers, you need specific mats, they're open. Not half, but they're all open. Dailies are open, but it's not half off. Just be careful. So what she just said is that, yeah, with the new 40 node, you can actually achieve 120, and the amount of Saint Course that you can store up. I mean, EXP that you can store up. You just gotta do it. Oh, they're updating! Yay! Nice. Good. They're updating the storage room for the craft essence and servants by 100. So additional increase in the storage room about 100, which is great. More space. More space in the bag. So it says, yeah, they realized that with all the chocolate craftus and CE that probably stored up, we wanted to make sure that we increase the storage capacity to fit that space. So feels good, man. We now have a 100 plus storage on both craft essence and servants. So hope you guys enjoy that. You still got to pay mana prisms for it. Be careful, right? Master missions. Limited master mission is going to be added, aka finish the main quest. 1 through 7 is finishing the main quest. By clearing all the missions, you're going to get 12 Saint Quartz, 1 Rare Prisms, and 180 Mana Prisms. So it kind of feels good, man. Whenever I say finish the main missions, you need to finish the main mission 7 times. So aka move forward 7 times, and you're going to get 12 Saint Quartz, 1 Rare Prism, Mana Prism. So if you finished every mission already, you automatically clear it. So you get this automatically. No touchy. Don't worry about it. Oh, Noble Phantasm full screens. 72 new servants has now been full screened. Nice. So 72 servants now have been readjusted for full screen. Nice. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, swimming Nito is there. Squirtoria's full screen, which just feels good, man. Iskandar's full screen. Voyager's full screen. Your favorites are all full screen. By the way, Consort U is in the middle. It's and your boy Chin, right? Your boy Chin is in the middle. It's almost as if they're going to be the main character in the event that's about to come up soon. Yeah, everybody's happy in the Nico Nico live stream. Says Nito, yes, congrats, Nito Chan. So yeah, there's 72 servants that got a full screen update. We'll discuss about it after the live stream is over. All servants get full screen? Not yet. They're working on it. This is additional 72. There's new function that they're about to exclude. There's a renewal function, and then there is a new function that they're going to be explaining. Wow, they added so many people into the tutorial summon. What the fuck? So the tutorial summon has been renewed. Now they have Tsuna, Lakshmi Bai, Dobrukia Nikichichi, and Shinjuku Assassin, and what's her name? Zenobia. Holy shit. And Astolfo. Wow. Hold up. And Valkyrie. Wait a minute. It says, hold up, there's Valkyrie there. Does that mean that's why I was called? Wow. It's just, yeah, it's just a coincidence. It's just like, don't worry, I wasn't paid for this. I didn't know this at all. This is to make sure that the people who played the game will have more variety of options. More variety of options to start out. So this is a nice renewal. Tutorial servant summoning more is nice. Especially if you got Zenobia or fucking Dobroki Anikichi. Kind of nasty. That's gnarly. So this is the renewal version. How long was Cersei in the tutorial role? I think Cersei was new. So now you can have 10 follower rules. PogChamp. So if you have 5 followers, you can now get additional 5 followers. Just as a reminder, you can use this all the way up to 5.2. After 5.2, 6.0 does not work. Oh no, until 6.0. Excuse me. I apologize. Until yeah, LB6. So Mr. 2 is so distracted with the comment because he wants to answer the comment, but he has to do it, his job. And everybody's happy in the Nico Nico live stream comment, so he's kind of feels good about it. So we got more. So yeah, this one that I just talked about before the live stream. So the support servants are now visible. Like the amount of servants that have been seen, you can now see it, right? You can only see the class at that point. Last time on NA, you can now visually witness what servant was used on a regular quest and what servant was used during the event quest. So you can kind of see like what servant's being used on your support list more, so you can keep it or swap it out if you want to. It's just kind of a nice niche shenanigans. PogChamp for a servant ticket? Hey, just keep pausing, bro. Keep pausing. Copium. Keep breathing. I'll sell you more. Hit that follow button. So yeah, it's just to make sure that it's to kind of get the gratitude on yourselves of being glad to able to raise your servants that they are being good use and etc. New function is getting added again. Is that the click all button? Yep. So I've shown this already, aka the gather all button. This will apply on extra missions and weekly missions. Whenever you click the gather all button, which is the light greenish button right there, it'll tell you what you're going to get and what missions you've completed all in one go. So there's no more clicking one at a time. Feels good, man. Nice little quality of life there. And Miss Nito is saying that, like, we can finally just click of a button and get all the rewards that we worked hard on. Be like, that's awesome. A new item! What the fuck? Oh, is it gonna be permanent teapot? New item, by the way. What the fuck? Seido no Naegi. The blue steel. Oh shit, it's a seedling of a blue steel? Hold up. Wait a minute. It's resin, chat. It's resin. It's resin, chat. If you played FGO, if you play Genshin, this is resin. Resin. So by using 40 AP, you'll be able to get a replenishable 40 AP quote-unquote apple of the blue steel, aka resin. By creating resin, you can now revive your AP if you can't farm it, Oh shit, that's kind of disgusting for new players. So they're technically saying for the new players, yeah, like if you level up a lot, you can turn that shit into resin and you can just have it as a reserve, right? すでにクリアできてるクエストが出た場合、クエストクリアの王子に後ろプレゼントボックスに送る。So yeah, they're just talking about that like abundant amount of so this is okay. Oh, PogChamp, you get it in the main quest? Bro. So if you've played season 2 already, we're gonna have it in the present box. So this is a new gimmick that they're going to give you more apples. Essentially, it's just free apple. 40 AP apple per main quest ish. So more apples. So this is not only you can make it into resin, it's also a main quest reward. So it's pretty PogChamp. That's cool. That's really nice. At the same time, Da Vinci now has a rare prism shop of free sitting. If you don't know, NA has this in the Mana Prism shop. That's about to go away soon. Now it is in JP's rare prism. Season 2, sorry, Lost Belt. Whenever I say Lost Belt, sir. Hey, there it is, chat. Jolter finally got our fucking clothes. 5 million years, 25 million download campaign, busted out Jolter's clothes. Holy shit. Thank God. How much is this? How much? How much? How much is this? So everybody loves this version, right? How much is this? He didn't tell us how much it is. Bruh. Oh, dude, Mr. 2's sipping on that water because he's been talking too much. But yeah, it's now in the clothing shop. Wait, if it's in the clothing shop already, how much is it right meow? I'm gonna check it out right meow. So here's a pickup. Apparently there's a big pickup coming out. Is it Jolter pickup? It has to be a Jolter pickup. You must be tripping. So 25 million download big pickup summoning. It is Castoria! Oh, well, get fucked. Castoria pickup. $25 million campaign. PogChamperino Cappuccino? So yeah, congratulations, chat. It's Castoria pickup. They're shilling for hella money. Oh, man. Oh, Percival's interlude? Hold up. There's a Percival interlude. PogChamp? So this is going to be your pickup. Percival, Banshee, Castoria, Burgess. The craft essence is going to be the 4-star, 5-star Fire Flower. It says it's a must to grab, isn't it? Where the fuck can I? Oh, I gotta go to shop. So it's a Castoria. So that means you're gonna get Murmacha on LB6 with Oberon. That's kind of low key confirmed now. So that's pretty nice. So it says, yeah, they'll talk more about it later. Oh, I don't like... I don't mind it. Okay, there we go. The limited pickup version. Thank you. So 6 servants will be available to you right there. Jacques de Molay, Jolter, Miss Crane, Shuten, what's her name? Young Fei, and Cleopatra. Okay, so there it is. PogChamp. So this is the limited campaign. However, there is a campaign for Castoria, right? Okay, so there's two banners. Castoria banner and the 25 million download commemoration banner. Pretty PogChamp. We ain't done yet, Mr. 2 said. Sheesh, Mr. 2. Oh, get fucked, chat. 4-star. 4-star free ticket. Free 4-star ticket. Woo! Woo! CE ticket! Yay! By the way, the bottom side says that if you want the 4-star ticket on the finishing the events, right? You're going to get it. You have to finish the Lost Belt in order for you to obtain it, is what it's saying. So if you want any free 4-stars, you get to have it, including the Lost Belt ones. However, you do have to finish the Lost Belt in order to have a chance to get those. So free 4-star CE. It's not bad, especially if you want the last 5 to 6 down there, because those are new CEs and they're nice. Oh, damn! 4-star servant, PogChamp, including... Oh, yeah. 4-star servant, 68 servants. Nice. That's it is a 68 servants. It is not limited. Is it limited? I don't see any limited servants. They're all free. Or at least story. At least story. So it'll start at May 20th. So make sure you use it before May 20th. Shit. So that means the event's gonna start like now. What the fuck? So yeah, it's just a nice way of saying, hey, start early, guys. Start playing. This is a new player bait. But we got a new free 4-star ticket. Free 4-star ticket, free 4-star CE, PogChamp. Oh, we got more news? Oh, Mr. 2, you okay? He's spacing out. Oh, yes, we're going to see what the 4-star servant's about. Yeah, so it's going to be story servants, pretty PogChamp. Not limited 4 stars. But, no. Is it limited 4 stars? It's story 4 stars. I don't think it's limited. Yeah, I don't see Fujino. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it's not limited 4 stars, chat. It is a regular story 4-star. New people are Burgist, Tsuna, Zenobia, Banshee, Canis, Percival, Dobrikia Nikichi, and oh, damn, you can get a free Pretender. That's kind of lit. Pretty PogChamp. Pretty fucking PogChamp, chat. Canis is available? Yes. Finally, for once, Canis is now available. So, this is a free 4-star story ticket, including the rest. Nice. This is good. Hephaestus is a welfare pretender. Yeah. Pretty much, at this point. Should you get it? It's really up to you. It really is. It says, yeah, apparently, it says, yeah, Mr. 2's like Hephaestion's very hard to get. I can understand. Because I believe it was Elizabeth. I think it was either the voice actor of Elizabeth or voice actor of MASH. They were trying to roll for Hephaestion, but they never got her. So this ticket is really godsend for them. So yeah, you can now get Faker for free if you want to. It's pretty good. When is this happening? It's probably happening within a couple of hours. If not, next week. There we go. It's going to happen right after this live stream. Pretty PogChamp. Hence, there was a maintenance, right? Whenever you see a maintenance chat, you can kind of foresee that it's going to happen right after the stream. Wow. What the fuck? It's only 7 days. So it's a 25 million download. It's a 7-day event. Percival's interview will be available at May 17th. So you can almost expect Percival and other people's interlude coming in at May 17th. So Percival has a interlude at May 17th. Expect a couple more people to have main interlude at the 17th. It's pretty PogChamp. That's a lot of fucking news. My mind. So they're gonna talk about the tickets. So to TLDR, you can get you can get 4-star CE and Servant. 25 ticket. So you can get 4-star CE and 4-star ticket. You can also get another Craft Essence CE. And then you can now get a commemorate. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So 25 million Servant commemoration will start at the 11th. The Servant ticket's gonna start at the 13th. So you can get the tickets at the 11th. You can trade the Craft Essence at the 11th, but you cannot trade the Servants until the 13th. Okay, all right, that makes sense. So it's a little bit offset, but you can claim it today / tonight, right? It says, yeah, don't think too hard. Make sure you guys have a plan, right? Apparently, Mr. 2 said there were a couple people who lost the ticket because they thought too hard on it. It says, yeah, we're doing this to make sure you guys have at least 2 days to prepare to pick whatever the servants you want for 4-star and get it. It says, yeah, there's a lot of people that said that they'll do it at the last minute and the ticket expired and they never were able to obtain 4-star servant. So. My God, that was a lot of news, chat. I imagine Faker would be top pick. Actually, no. Faker's actually not top pick. It's already 7.7 million. I mean, 1,000. Damn, sheesh. Damn, it's already at 80. Oh shit, dude. 80K PogChamp. God damn, boy. Alright, we're almost there, chat. Keep on that medal. So if you don't know, holy shit. If we get, if we get 100K retweet, we get 30 Sankord. So make sure you guys retweet the retweet. Alright, make sure you retweet the retweets that they're retweeting on. So yeah, sorry guys, you know, I'm a little all over the place today. I apologize. But it says, yeah, thank you guys so much for coming for a very late last notice. This is going to be the 5th million download, so we want to do the light version of the FGO live stream. That's what I thought, baby. We're going to get more. It's a... During the live stream last time, I talked about a lot of things. I would like to tell you about the future event that's going to come out very soon. It's... Oh, yep. Oh, 6.5? Sheesh! So 6.5 is happening at early June. And it's your boy. Oh, the fucking life and death. We're going to the underworld. It's the realm of the illusionary death Toraum. The illusion stands between life or death. So 6.5 is happening at early June. That's pretty PogChamp. So I predicted, right? It's going to be early June or late live stream. So that means that they're going to have Lost Belt 3 and 4 soon. Nice. So, nice. So we're going to get, not only we're going to get this boy, the event of the realm of the illusionary life or death. Let's go! You're going to see a Resh Google. You just understand you're going to see a Resh Google. Or a different variant of a Resh Google. So, Rin face, get hyped. Nice! Yes! Nice! It's gonna be so good! Yeah, it is a thoughts of illusion of life and death, right? It says Seitoshi Toraumu. It's a it isn't located in the castle realm of the underground, not underground. It's the land of the dead. It's not really land of the dead, but just think of it as a world that is owned by death. It's not Hades, but it is, right? It's like where Ereshkigal was, the realm of the dead. Oh, we got one more, chat. We got one more news. Oh, we're gonna show the 6.5 servant that's coming out? Dude. Oh, shit. We got 6.5 servants coming in hot. Oh, damn. Hold up. Wait. That's... Dude. No. That's Roland? That's fucking... Dude. Let's go. We're getting Roland and, what's his face? From Extella. We're getting Charlemagne. That's a Charlemagne Roland outfit. Holy fuck! Wait a minute! That is a Charlemagne Roland outfit. Oh my god. And does that mean... Oh my god, that means that girl bride is, I know this girl on the left. Ah, fuck, I can't remember. It's another Charlemagne. It's a Dragon Slayer Charlemagne. One of the Charlemagnes that slays dragon and is in for beauty. Let's go! Woo! Is it gonna be 3 dudes? It'll be 4 dudes. It's 4 dudes, 2 girls, I think. But this is only partial 6.5 servant arrival. Let's go! Oh no, this is the characters that are gonna come out. God damn, that's kind of nutty. It's kind of nutty, chat. Ooh, 6.5. Oh, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Are they gonna be all gold or maybe some 3-star? I think you're gonna get 1 3-star. Yeah, everybody thought light version was radio. Because they put light version, everybody thought it was a radio version. And it's the fact that she's been doing radio for about 6 years now. It's kind of no, 3 years. It's kind of nutty. Because she has been doing radio, so whenever you see her in a live stream, you think it's a radio collaboration. And so yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. See, this is why you can't miss these types of live stream. I swear to God, man. Every time they do this last minute bullshit, they just drop you such thick fucking news. So yeah, that's fucking insane amount of news that we just got on the $25 million campaign there. Not only we just got ourselves a nutty amount. Now, 25 million download campaign is here. You are going to get 2 different banners. Like I said, if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit that follow, hit subscribe. I do it every day. On my Twitter, I'll probably post a link about what you guys want. If you want me to live translate the Mahoyo live stream. Other than that, if you stick around for a little bit while, we'll TLDR and we'll talk about all the shadow servants that we witnessed. At the same time, the topic of the 6.5 and what to come next. Okay? I'll see you soon. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Can you TLDR about this stream? Yeah. We got 25 million download campaign. 25 million download campaign. You got 4-star servants, PogChamp. 4-star craft essence, PogChamp. You got resins now on FGO. Jolter clothing is now available. Castoria banner. $25 million banner. Where's the other one? Yeah, $25 million banner right there. 4-star CE now has additional fucking 7 servants. Is it 7 or 8? 3, 6, 8. Yeah, 8 servants, which is nice. A lot of people are going to assume that Pretender's gonna be number 1. I'm going to tell you it's not. However, if you want the Pretender class, sure. I'm going to tell you, while Pretender class is great to have, if you're just starting the game, getting the others will be better. While the Pretender class is nice, it is a single target. You need to have Castoria if you want it to loop. Even if it loops, you're going to have to card loop it. It's just that a lot of people will tell you that this will probably be the go-to. It's not. For newer players, it's everybody that's over here, right? And there's a video about it. NA, you probably got this already. On JP, any one of these servants, low key, is a 100% guarantee. Any of these servants, they're great. Like, Burgess is a great choice to have. Tsuna is a great choice against demons and Onis, right? Well, mostly Onis. Zenobia is a archer, art, looper. Tristan, Fairy is nutty. She can solo. You can do this Canis, if you like Canis, congratulations. You can now get her for free. Percival is the most 4-star OP loopable Arts Lancer now that's capable of healing yourself and friends. Dobrukia Nikichichi is a cutie patootie, aka mom of 2 cats. And then you got Headfeistion if you like Faker. Boom. Easy. Union's there? Yep. I'm gonna tell you. So, you thought this shit's a bait banner. Bro. They are smugging at you. They're just saying, hey guys, you can roll now. However. Right? Do you have a pretender levels as a newcomer? You can't, actually. Pure Prism has been announced, and Pure Prism allows newcomers to generate this white cum prism and change it to whatever the mats you need, including the new mats. You can Castoria now, though? Yes, you can roll for Castoria. Should you roll for Castoria? You goddamn right you should. I want to kind of get a bulk amount. Can we get the live stream kind of low-key busted out already? No. The news isn't out yet, so we got to go to the JP News Arena Cappuccino because this game site has it faster than anybody else on the planet Earth. All right. Boom. Live stream. So it is $25 million campaign. It's happening now, right? You can obtain the servant ticket and the craft essence ticket now, right around now / in about a couple of hours. Once you get it, you can trade the CE right off the bat. You cannot trade the servants until the 13th, so be warned on that. You can trade to whatever the 4-star they're giving you. You can trade to whatever the 4-star ticket that you're given to. The Lost Belt Craft Essence can be tradable. However, you have to beat the Lost Belt in order to obtain it. There is a 25 million download campaign. It includes Cleo, Jacques de Mole, Young Gunfei, Jelter, Shuten, your girl, Miss Crane. Honey Lake, by the way. If you're rolling for a Young Gunfei, Honey Lake is a nice CE to have. Invuln Pierce does more damage to burn. It's a nice craft essence for Young Gunfei to have. Also, not Tamamo, Koyanskaya Foreigner. Additional 25 commemoration campaign. Castoria pickups with Percival, Banshee, and Burgess. Percival Interlude is going to be available. However, Percival Interlude will happen at May 17th. Was it 17th or 18th? He was at 17th, right? And Castoria does have pity. So if you pay $500, you're guaranteed a Castoria, guys. Not gonna lie, they want your money. And this is one of the smarter ways to bust it out. Especially 6.5's coming out. Yeah. Jalter costume is now available in the clothing shop. Oh yeah, if you're saying that shit's available, is Jalter clothing available in the shop yet? Please. I want Jalter costume, man. Miss Crane, please give me Jalter costume. I swear to God. Please, a Reno Cappuccino. 500 for the best art support in the game is pretty worth. I agree. I mean, that's the worst case scenario, right? $500 is a worst case scenario. I believe you guys all have the luck of the saint and the Irish charm. And as you can clearly see, chat, right there, boom. New event, friend point. Who used Castoria? Somebody did. Therefore, I got the point right there. Hey, thanks for the follow. Albid and Haru Chichi. Come on, man. Give me that costume. How much is the Jalter costume, man? Where's that Jalter costume at, bruh? I want to buy the Jalter costume. I'm probably going to update soon. Once the update comes, Jalter costume will be available. It is going to be in here. It's the Miss Crane shop. Miss Crane shop will have Jelter's costume, or maybe I already have it. Maybe PogChamp, 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 PogChamp. Maybe I already have it. PogChamp. Ah, ah, ah. Fuck. I don't have it. So yeah, it'll pop up later. Yeah, so free seatings is now in Rare Prism Shop if you want to. New item, aka resin. I don't know how the fuck you get resin. Is it in my box? I guess the next update it's gonna give me the resins. Hey, thanks for the follow. Gotcha game enjoyer. Hey man, that's me, baby. It says in order for you to get the resin, aka the blue steel of the fucking tree seeds, or sprout, right? The sapling of the blue apple, right? マスターの現在の AP の一部40を消費することで AP を回復できるアイテムを生み出すことが可能。メインクエストの進行で報酬として収入できる。すでに所有しているクエストのみの場合、クエストクリアの応じたに報酬がプレゼントボックスに送られる。So I think during the next reset chat, we're going, if you're already beaten main quest, right, you're gonna get it in the, you're gonna get it in the box. 最低値まで回復している AP を順調にして AP 自然回復機能を有効しよう。Okay. So, if like I said, this is resin system. 40 AP, get to have this blue apple that, you know, busts out 40 AP. Which is really nice, especially for newer players. Just because if you keep going through story, you can store a fuck ton. And this is a nice way to get a secondary account slash new accounts and slash like letting people come in. Because one of the problems FGO had was you would level up so quick and so fast so early that you would be losing AP regen. With this, you can actually store 40 AP resins a fuck ton, and you can utilize it during events and lottos and whatnot. So this is really nice. So if you don't want to farm at all, now you can just resin it for lotto. It's kind of nutty. Like if you don't want to do free quest, you can now just resin it. I don't know how much the limit is, but you do have to have this. This is a mat, by the way. It is a mat. It is a mat. It is a item. It is not something you can do like that. You're gonna need this mat. You're gonna need this mat plus AP in order for you to get the apple. You can't just condense AP and turning it in. However, the saplings will be available if you beat the main quest. So it's another incentive for people who to continue beating the main quest. The more main quests that you clear, the more reward of saplings you're going to get. I hope it doesn't have a limit. Technically, it has a limit because it has how much you can obtain, right? It's not a cap. It's how much they're giving you at the moment. Right? They say the more main quest you clear, you'll get it as a reward. So beat the main quest, you're getting more saplings. So as long as there is more main quests, you're going to get more saplings. So you're capped on how much main quest you have. So it's not the best thing. It's not the worst thing. It's just nice to have. New update, you can now accept all on extra missions and weeklies. So it's a nice item, but it's not where you go. It's the same shit, right? Like you need mats on Genshin in order for you to create the resin. Same thing. Except you can't pick it up on the natural wild like Genshin. You have to beat main quest. They're very incentivizing you to beat the main quest, which is understandable. And the fact that they got to 25 million download campaign means that my best case scenario occurred, right? Because from year 2022, they've been pushing newcomers Arc 1 improvement. Arc 1 improvement. New servants. New people. Right? White Day special release. Advanced quest. Lost Belt renewal. Master Aid campaign. Yeah, so Master Aid campaign and Arc 1 improvement definitely helped out getting this $25 million campaign, which is fantastic to hear. More. You can now learn about supports. You can now have 10 follower counts if you're new. Tutorial servants has been added. Lakshmi Bai, Tsuna, Zenobia, Valkyrie, Asphalto, Dobrynya Nikichichi, Nidacris, Cersei, and Assassin Shinjuku has now been added to the tutorial summon. So if you are starting now or making a new account, you have a chance to get these servants. Pretty nutty. Noble Phantasm, full screen. 72 servants has gotten a full screen update. Once we get the updates, guys, we will tell you who they are, which will be very soon. I don't know when they're going to bust it out. They'll probably bust it out within 2 hours. Master Mission. Master Mission is move main quest 7 times. If you move main quest 7 times, you get 12 Saint Quartz, 1 rare prism, 180 mana prism. Additional storage. You get 100 plus storage on servants and craft essence. Pretty pog champ. Dailies are all open, not half off. Not half off. I repeat, it's not half off, but it's all open. However, the new 40 node, right? The new 40 node that they busted out, it's pretty worth the 40 AP, to be honest with you. So you can farm that if you need a specific mat or EXP card. Servant. Strengthening for both servant and craft essence. ×2. Suck. Suck rate ×2. Pretty pog champ. So now's your time to, bust out your craft essence, your Valentine CEs, creating CE bombs and whatnot, etc., etc. Login bonus. You have a consecutive login bonus and the login bonus amount of times. You have a 7 consecutive login bonus. You are able to get Ember, Silver, QP, Gold, Fokun, and tickets. If you log in 5 times, you are going to get Mana Prism, Fokuns, Rare Prism, Lore. Not bad. And if you're wondering where's the Grail, you can print Grail now twice a month, aka friend meta. So it's not the biggest deal anymore. Grails are just easy to come by now. And you're going to get Grail every event, every main quest, you name it. Retweet campaign. FGO busted this shit out of nowhere. Oh, sheesh, we already got 100k, chat. Nice. So if you've gotten a 100k retweet, everybody gets 30 Saint Quartz. Well, what do you know, chat? We're going to get 100. It's already been 100k, therefore everybody's going to get 30 Saint Quartz. Pog champ. You got a download campaign. Download campaign, I just told you. I'm just kind of updating it so that they'll fucking give me the whatchamacallit. But yeah, that's pretty nice. Feels Goodman. If you guys don't know, simultaneously, last hint of news, 6.5 coming in hot. Possible the servants that will play a role. Boom. Yeah, campaign's gonna happen in about 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, the campaign's going to occur. Now, your boy, we're gonna start talking about 6.5. Chat, let him know about the Apple explanation, all this shit. All of it's in my live stream soon. I hope somebody would cut it. Especially my editor, and just put that shit on YouTube immediately, or if not, roll it. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to sort yourself. This is going to be 3 minutes till it releases. Yeah, 3 minutes till everything's going to happen. It's going to reset, and all good to go. Everybody's going to get kicked out. Just do be careful. Traffic's going to be heavy. Yeah, I'll give you guys 3 minutes so I can take a breather too. We're gonna talk about what's going to happen in 6.5, what type of story it is, and who's gonna be showing up. I can almost tell you the fact that we now got ourselves the silhouette, we got the title screen. I can almost tell you what's going to happen. 6.5 will occur early June, which is pretty nutty. If we get every paladin but not Buramante's boyfriend, it's gonna be Savage. I mean, there's a possibility. Let me prepare myself here. I need Roland. Roland, if you guys don't know, Roland from Charlemagne. Roland from Fate. Charlemagne. Let me bust out Charlemagne. And then let me get Charlemagne's fucking... And a lot of people are thinking that when I say Charlemagne, I'm talking about Charlemagne of the, French Charlemagne. If you don't know, by the way, there's a Roman Charlemagne. And I think we're going to get Roman Charlemagne. But anyway, we can discuss about that later. Yeah, so there's the French Charlemagne. There's the Roman Charlemagne. I got the Roman. I need Roman. I mean, I need Charlemagne's knights. I need their knights. Give me their knights. Give me their knights. Hey, somebody give me a word. Is it 12 peers? Okay, there we go. 12 peers, 12 knights. There we go. A lot of people will confuse this a lot, and Cad's gonna hate this. My worst case scenario for Cad has occurred. So Cadroff, if you guys don't know, he's gonna fucking hate 6.5. Oh my god. Isn't Charlemagne French? Yes. However, there is a Roman Charlemagne not a lot of people know about. Which I will explain this to you. Oh man, Cat's gonna hate this so fucking much, dude. He's gonna wake up and see a nightmare in his fucking screen. He's just like, oh my god, fuck this shit. Because... there's Cat. Hey, good morning, motherfucker. Oh, your worst nightmare has occurred. Can we get a comment? Can we get a comment, Cad, about the 6.5? Are you excited?
I just got up.
Are you excited for this, Cad? You see the portraits in my live stream? We're here for that Totsugeki interview.
I was not here for any of that.
Don't worry about it. Watch my live stream. What do you think of this live stream? What do you see these portraits?
I see Roland.
How do you feel?
Everyone keeps saying Charlemagne, so where the fuck are they getting
Charlemagne's to the left. I'll show you this a little bit very soon.
Oh, to the left of the Emperor.
Yes. So how's it feel that you're about to hit you with Knights of the Round Table Charlemagne Roman style?
Interesting. I'm not gonna hate that. So much as now it seems like they're losing a very good thing that they could use for part 3.
True. It is true. But this theory was, I wouldn't say solidified, but in the air due to the fact your boy Constantinople kind of showed up during the intellectual event.
Did they say what rarity he is?
No, they just showed the servant, and they just said this is gonna show up.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a pretty robust banner for a 0.5.
Yeah, it's 6.5. It's gonna be nutty. It's gonna be in
It's
early
what?
June.
6 new servants.
Yes, I think one of them's gonna be 3 of them's gonna be 5-star. Rest of them's 4-star. Still predicting. You get about 1,300 resin. Oh shit, PogChamp. So let
Is
me.
there a limit to how much we can store on that?
The limit is how much they give you, which is if you continue the story, you'll get it. It's one of those main story obtaining only. So you're kind of capped, but not really.
That's just kind of weird because Apple's basically already function that way.
This one is for new. This is perfectly for new players. This is targeting for new players or new accounts because you continue the main quest, you can store those 40 APs that you level up on.
I mean, logically, and high chat. Logically, the way to do it would be to store AP from like outside of events and stuff like that, where there's like just a dead period, right?
If you have the seedlings, you can.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Because you're storing AP that doesn't freaking matter. You're storing AP that basically is non like.
Wait, I only got 3 of them.
Not during a campaign or something like that.
The fuck? Oh, so they give you 3 for free. None. Okay. All right, Merlin. Jolter. Yeah, Jolter costume is free. PogChamp. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know what the.
Years, but it was needed to do.
Oh no. You need to beat Singularity. What is it? Orleans. Beat Orleans and it's free. That's not bad.
Yeah, they did that with like Umu and the Septum one and stuff like that. So
that's okay. It's in your mailbox now. Yeah, I saw it. Now, also check this out, Cad. You can now go to your main mission. Not your main mission. You can now go to events and you can hit the claim all button on extra, weekly, daily, and limited. Boom.
Wait, you talking about just missions?
Yeah, just you can now click one button to collect all. You see this button on the right side there?
Well, I'm not at the computer.
Oh, okay. So if you're at the top right side, you can now click collect all, which is nice. Which is good. Nice little quality update. Orleans, not Shinjuku? Yes, you just have to beat Orleans and it's free. So don't spend your rare prism, you silly bitches.
And so how do you like it? They finally bring the 4-star ticket back.
It's nice. If you don't know, they've added additional. So they've added what's her face? They added. Where's the fucking ticket? Show up, chat. They added multiple servants to it. What's her name is in it? Hephaestion is free, which is nice.
Yeah.
They added Canis, so anybody that couldn't get Canis can get it. Burgist, Fairy Tristan, Percival, Zenobia, kind of like the really powerful OPs kind of is available. What's the new ones? Okay, so there we go. Ade? Come on, bruh. They, I hate the fact that they split that open there. There we go. Boom. Yeah, you got Burgess, Zenobia, Fairy Tale Tristan, Percival, Canis, Dobry Kianikichi,
think about what I want.
And Hephaestion.
Still no limiteds though, sadly.
Yep, feels bad, man. That's why I said when I saw Fujino, I was like, oh, it's not limited. Feels bad, man. No Fujino.
Yeah, maybe they'll save that for one day, but it's good because it seems like they're actually realizing, hey, yeah, it's been years and people actually want this.
A lot of costume are free in shop. Yep.
It's a 5-star ticket.
They'll probably do it in 7th Annie or, you know. And talk about a little bit in 6.5. Not spoilers, but just topic-wise. It's going to be about life and death. It's going to be in the underworld. but it's not really underworld. It's an illusionary factor of life and death. And it's going to be based in Toraumu. And Toraumu is I believe Toraumu is not an RPG online. Forehead. Fuck. I gotta go to my boy and get that shit.
Did they get us any more QOL besides the corner thing?
Here, to those of you, wait, say it again.
Did they get us any more QOL besides that?
Yeah, storage, additional storage, 100 plus storage on both CE servants. Follow a list
Like
is now
Ticket
10.
Archive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tutorial summon is now better. You can get Lakshmi Bai, Tsuna, Zenobia, Valkyrie, Astolfo, Doburikia Nikichi, Nidokris, Cersei, and Assassin Shinjuku. Noble Phantasm, 72 additional Noble Phantasm is now available, full screen.
Nice.
Main quest allows you to get 12 Saint Quartz, Rare Prism, and Mana Prisms. All dailies are open. Double Suck Servant login bonuses.
Wait.
What's up?
Wait, hold up. Main quest allows you to get rare prisms.
What are you talking about?
That's new.
It's the master mission. If you complete the master mission, you'll get 1 rare prism.
Yeah. Okay, I thought you were saying that was a permanent addition.
No. Sorry, I was rapping. I was hella rapping there. Yeah, double suck, login, competitive. By the way, 100k retweet, 30 Saint Quartz. We've already got 100k retweet, so everybody's gonna get 30 Saint Quartz soon.
Yeah, it's easy to get 100k retweets when you do good stuff like this that the players like, right?
Yep.
It's when you release shit that no one cares about that then, they struggle to reach the retweet goal.
Mahoyo livestream. They're going to live stream Mahoyo pre-order activation live stream with the voice actors and Type Moon channel. So that's pretty PogChamp for Type Moon fans.
Tell me when it comes out, then I'll care.
Wow, that's fucked up. It's on May 27th.
It's a merch stream. They do
stuff
all the time.
Funny thing enough, this was the less Mr. Kanazawa just went and gone. It was pretty crazy because the amount of 25 million download we got. Yeah, you can get Craft Essence, 4-star Craft Essence, 4-star servant tickets, including the Lost Belt ones, but you gotta beat the Lost Belts to get it. Resin, yeah, the apple resin. I got about 1,000. Wait, what the fuck? How did you get 1,300 apples? I only have 1,000. Oh, you know what? You're right. I didn't finish Shimosa. You're right. I didn't finish Chimotsa, and I refuse to finish Chimotsa on JP.
Why?
Because fuck that event. Pissing me off. It's got while Agartha was hated by every NA people, I hate fucking Chimotsa because NA overhyped it. I just hate it because it's just you guys are weebs.
No, it was out for 2 years before that point.
Weebs. Let's see. Full screen. Okay. Oh, me? Pure Prism. Events. Fuck you. I ain't farming that node.
Jesus Christ.
I'm stubborn on that one. But full screen servants, you ready? It's gonna be a long ass list. Saber wise, it's Shiki, Hokusai, Frankenstein, Caesar, Jason, Archer, Squirtoria, Orion, not Super Orion, regular Orion, John Dark, aka Swimsuit John, Altera the Santa, Summer Ilya, Summer Osakabe Hime, Calamity Jane, Kuro, Nightingale Santa, Uriel, Robin Hood, Lancer, Budamante, not Shuten, Ibaraki, Erise, Kiyohime, Gekabijin, aka Consort U, John Dark Santa Lily, um, Sakura Voice, Thick Thighs, Chinese Servant, can't remember, but you know what I'm talking about. It's the 4 stars that we always forget in Lost Belt 3. Mysterious Alter Ego, Lambda. Mama Raiko, Hector, Gareth. Maid Alter, Iskandar, Europa, Mary Antoinette, Martha, Mordred Ryder, Christopher Columbus, Castor Artoria, Nero Claudius, Murchaki, Cersei, Jeek, Thomas Edison, Nursery Rhyme, Mary Antoinette, Media Lily, and Media. Assassin, Kiritsugu, Consort Yu, Gray, Skusaha, Steno, Nitocris, Shiki, Jinky, Serenity, Sasaki Kojiro, Charlotte Corday, Berserker. It will be. What's the Berserker's name? Sin, Mechanical, Consort Yu's wife, husband. Xiang Yu, yeah, that one. Muchachi, Jalter, Jalter Summer, Brunhilde, Hercules, Kiyohime, Paul Bunyan, Ruler, Bunny Artoria, your boy Chin, the boss for LB3. Astraya, Ket, Samba, Marta. Alter Ego is Kiara. Moon Cancer is Jinuncle, Kiara, BB, Foreigner, Voyager. Those are the servants that got full screen. God damn.
Yeah, now I wonder how many are remaining that aren't.
Ooh, so there it is. The one of the quality of life. So whenever you clear the quest for the first time, instead of getting rewards one at a time, you now get all the items in one go. So if you're getting like a Saint Court, Mat, Prism, and EXP, all of it in one screen. So like remember whenever you get like a Grail and a Saint Court in one screen at a time, it's now all in one screen.
I gotcha.
So it's a nice little minor quality of life. You can now speed up your first Noble Phantasm. Because usually you couldn't speed up your very first Noble Phantasm. Now they gave you an option to speed up your first Noble Phantasm. It's a silly gimmick, in my opinion, but they gave you an option for it. And you got a Castoria banner, and Jalter, Cleo, Jakde Molek, Shuten, Young, was it Young Fang? And Miss Crane banner.
Where's my Squirtoria banner?
Dude, I don't know. I thought it was. I don't know, man. Squirtoria be. Good thing though. Full screen Squirtoria. So they haven't ignored her 100% yet. Just 98% of it.
Yeah, they just tried to set record. That's all.
I think they're going to wait for summer and bust it out. In my honest opinion, with you. Because they're going to set that record, and by setting this record, it's the cash grab method to be like, yeah, Castoria. We got Castoria. How about a Squirtoria, right?
A little bit surprised they went ahead and announced 6.5 here.
It's in early June.
Yeah, it seems to me like what you're getting then is you're probably getting a summer rerun after this.
Yeah, I can see that. And if you are in my stream, here you go. The reason why the silhouette looks like Charlemagne is because of this, guys. Charlemagne has a specific outfit here, which has a hoodie up top. And the silhouette here shows the hoodie up top like this. Very similar to Charlemagne's style. That's why a lot of people are hyped that it is a Charlemagne on his left, because the outfit silhouette looks almost identical. Right here.
No, it's just clothed Roland, clearly.
Yep, it's just that too. And then hairstyle wise is a bit raggedy. Charlemagne's a bit raggedy as well. So are we getting Mary Alter? Where are you getting this Mary Alter copium? Are you high? Well,
Listen, and it just got to that point. You're gonna get a lot of people hype about Marie Alter.
oh yeah. Spoiler alert: you're in JP stream. You ain't getting her until 5 million years, at least. So keep breathing.
Listen, I pointed out the chat that Marie Alter is basically the same thing as Jolter.
Yes, it is. Correct. It is not an abomination. It is a creation of weakness that was created by a desire from Eris. Possibly King Henry VII and FGO? I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, this is going to be a Roman story. A lot of people are thinking that Charlemagne equals French. However, let me tell you something funny. There is a Roman Charlemagne called Charles the Great, Emperor of Romans.
You mean the Holy Roman Empire?
Yes. Now, a lot of people will go for the French Charlemagne, which is understandable. But they can hit you with this twist to allow themselves to get double Charlemagne. So just don't be surprised if they hit you with this twist.
Well, Trubs, is it really a twist? Because they might be doing the East and the West Roman Empire. Since Constantine is like
That is
freaking.
a possibility. And the funny thing is, right? The title, it's his life and death. It's separated into two things as well. So you can definitely see what you've said, the East and the West separation. It's just instead of life and death. And life and death separation is also in the South African region as well, in one of the deities, when they separated from top to bottom. What's the title of 6.5? I believe if you bust that shit out, it is a let's see, it's Itsuwaru Genso no so it is it's the illusionary factor of life and death. It's very similar to the intellectual shenanigans. And also, the reason why a lot of people are saying Roland PogChamp is because Roland has a specific weapon like this on the right. And if you've seen Roland before, you would know right away that his silhouette is.
Yeah, that's 100% Roland.
Yeah, if you see Roland on FGO before, he has been mentioned ever since in Astolfo's interlude, like that. It's just that his weapon is different. Not weapon's different. It's just that he has something on his shoulder pad. That's about it. Which indicates this, right? This is gonna be a Lost Belt where Charlemagne marries Airing Athens because it always been my pitch. Damn. Nice headcanon. Could happen. Just understand that while we're probably going to get OG Charlemagne, understand that Lost Belt Charlemagne is going to be different than Fate Extella Charlemagne. It's kind of a, they're gonna probably play with that aspect. However, it could be OG Charlemagne.
Does this mean Monte is finally gonna get a buff?
I'm hoping Buramontes get his hubby too, and yeah, hopefully she gets a fucking buff. That means that Quick Meta might come back. And that means Charlemagne might be Artoria fucking quick, which will surpass Lakshmi by.
Like, out of ourselves.
Who knows? Because I believe, if I remember correctly, Charlemagne has a Gawain sword, not Excalibur. But I gotta reread that one. Is there gonna be two banners? Well, it's yeah. 6.5 is gonna have two banners for sure.
Unless they put in 6 units in one banner, hell yeah.
Fuck no. What is wrong with them? Don't be surprised at the end of the month, guys. You're going to get LB3. I don't know what the fuck happened to Road to 7, but they're gonna bust out LB3 at the end of now. And then, if that's the case, what?
Well, when's this event over? Like, what actual day?
June 18th.
No, the current event.
May 18th. Excuse me. I apologize. I went a month ahead.
Yeah, so like you could still probably run. It depends how early in June they're gonna run that, but like you could still run like a rerun in the Road to 7 campaign.
Yeah, they've done it before, so yeah, I can see it. Because I believe it happened. It happened right when Lotto ended for Lost Belt 2.
Well,
but yeah, they're probably gonna cram it.
I will say my theory of them clearing out like summer, like the middle months of June and July, does appear to hold true now.
But remember, we had summer on September. We probably might get the same shit like that again. If they're gonna keep up with this.
That's why I think you're getting the rerun, because the past couple of years they've shown a trend of separating the two. I think because they think it helps with the banners and people rolling, but I don't think it does. But they've started to push the summer rerun earlier in the year to get it further away from the new summer event.
Yeah, I can see that. They did June 2020.
They said they didn't like this sort of block of constant summer. I remember it from one of the interviews.
It's funny because NA is going to go for this block because that's their niche.
I mean, you say that, but even this year they're going to be separated.
You think so? I think it's not going to be separated. I think they're.
We're gonna get summer rerun before.
I think they're gonna bust out interlude first. I think they're gonna bust out interlude, rerun, then next summer. After anniversary.
Ooh, no, because they gotta do CCC and.
They don't have to.
And Oku.
Because to them, Castoria is the biggest bait banner that everybody and their mom's saving for. It's best in their money interest to throw Castoria early before they give out Seraph and Oku again. Financial wise, right?
We know when Castoria is coming. It's
anniversary. Yeah.
At that point, with what you're saying, that they would move summer forward, I don't think they're gonna do that. But
I mean, yeah, I could be wrong, but that was then their pattern for 5 million years, right? For NA wise. Because they forced it.
The pattern was always following JP, and they're kind of stuck to that, with the obvious, need being that they shift some stuff. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna handle next year on NA. That's gonna be fucky.
I'm just pissed that there's no Holy Grail front anymore.
Did they say anything about that?
No, they're not talking. I think they just fucking hush-pushed it and put it under the rug. They're not talking about it.
I'm telling you, I think they got bad feedback about PvP being in the game. And I think that was their plan for the Grail fronts. I think they had planned to turn them into pseudo PvP matches.
Trash, but they should have kept the PvE aspect, but it's okay.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, it could just be another case of main interludes where they're like, yeah, hey, here's this new gimmick, and we forget they exist for a year.
2 years.
Like, we got the question last year at Anniversary of like...
Thanks for the follow, Harbinger.
You haven't run those in a year, and they were like, oh, don't worry, we're going to run some more. And then we got the Halloween event, which, quote, wasn't a main interlude, but basically was. And then we haven't had another main interlude since then.
Yep. Funny thing enough, we are going to get Roland's interlude. Not Roland. Percival. Percival's interlude at May, what, 17th, was it, chat? Yeah, at May 17th. So there's a possibility of a main interlude on May 17th. We don't.
I mean, it could be too that they're going to pull the fast one on us, and 6.5 will be a quote main interlude.
Sorry, did I say main interlude? I'm talking about just regular interlude of Percival just getting a story upgrade on May 17th.
Oh, so you're talking about having like an interlude campaign or
Yes.
something like that?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that. So why did they specifically announce his?
It was just kind of shown at the left corner during the Castoria banner. It says Castoria banner, aka including Percival's interlude. And it's during the 25 million download campaign.
Interesting.
The song is really loud compared to Cad's voice.
It's also because I'm not trying to scream.
How's that?
Early in the morning.
That better? A free 4-star? Yes, you get to have free 4 stars. Now you get to upgrade your VOD. PogChamp.
Give me a minute, I gotta hop in the shower.
Yes, sir. It was Cad singing? Yes, Cad was singing. Singing sweet, sweet voice. But yeah, free 4-star ticket, free 4-star servant. We get free 30 Saint Chords, all this good stuff. Yeah, let's talk about 6.5. 6.5. Somebody did mention what it was, or aka what you wanted to know the title is. The title is the realm, right? The aka the death and revelation of the world Taromu. It is revelation, aka the illusion, right? And Taromu is a fuck, where's Taromu? Um Toraumu. Toraumu is a location.キャラがコンストラル時点でトラムイコール夢なので落ちかったコンストロームの話ですか So, I think it's going to be a dream sequence of what if Constantinople didn't fall. That's I think legitimately what it is. Right? Because I think because if you check Constantinople, right? If you look into the realm of Constantinople, Constantinople. Right, there's the Constantinople wiki right here. At the same time, it is the realm or the day where, fuck, what's his name again, chat?
Constantine.
Constantine, thank you. Yeah, so I think it's going to be a dream sequence, or aka a location where Constantine I believe. Is it 6? Is it Constantine the 6th? Or was it the 11th? It should be the 11th. Yeah, Constantine the 11th surviving this entire ordeal, right? Because I believe what happened to the story of Constantinople? It was.
What if he's all Constantine?
Could be. This is John 8 died without his children. Constantine was proclaimed emperor. When was his fall? Constantine was the last Christian ruler of Constantinople, which alongside his bravely fall in later history in the Greek folklore. Some saw the foundation of New Rome under the Constantine the Great, and it's a loss under another Constantine as a fulfillment. Just as an old Roman had been founded in Romulus and lost another by Romulus Augustus, he became known later popular legend in which he endured the century of Constantine had not actually died, but had been rescued by an angel and turned into marble, hidden between the golden gates of Constantinople, waiting for a call from God to be restored to life to reconquer both city and the old empire. So, this,
But then he gets called to life, but then Umu comes back from arcade.
I mean, it'll be interesting. I don't know about that certain sequences.
Hey,
How?
What day is arcade's thing end?
What the arcade's done?
Did they actually finally finish?
Yeah, arcade was done like a month ago.
Motherfucker, no, it wasn't. They've been going.
No, arcade's done. Like, the final singularity wise, it's done. Right now, they're doing Road Conquest, which is the Iskandar one. Right now, they're in the Conquest Road by Iskandar.
Yeah, but they still don't have fucking Epic of Remnant.
Not yet.
They ain't getting it.
No, they're not. I mean, they're not gonna get Lost Ball either with fucking Jannu becoming Lakshmi Vibe color variant. You clearly see, boys and girls, when your when your Jannu ruler be looking like a thick chocolate, you ain't getting Lakshmi Vibe. But yeah, the quote unquote you can get a 5-star welfare cat, and that's the Sodom Beast Draco, the Lolly Nero.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about arcade in that sense. Arcade does crazy crap like give my waifu out for FP.
Yes, but you gotta understand they still spend money playing, so they're technically goshing for your waifu. But yeah, the main story has ended. Right now, they're doing a PvP campaign, Conquest Road, which introduced Iskandar, and they'll probably announce about mid-June PvP tournament preparing for the anniversary.
It still seems like they're keeping it afloat. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing with the story on arcade, but
we don't know, right? Until they get a new story, I think they're just gonna focus on esport.
Maybe instead of getting lost belts, they're just gonna have belts, and then it's gonna be like some sort of found god.
Good. I mean, you know what's funny? They probably can connect to Extella, which is gonna be crazy. But like I said, we're getting Extella as well.
Like giant.
What's up? Yeah. And just the fact that we're getting a dream sequence of life and death, getting a Constantinople as like I wouldn't say main character, but just as a character in general, with a Charlemagne silhouette and Roland silhouette. God knows what's going to happen, right? Because Constantinople fell, right? There was a whole sequence called Fall of Constantinople.
Yeah, but it doesn't fall till like the 1500s to the Ottomans.
What if it doesn't fall? That's my theory.
Yeah, but that'd be really way later in time. Like, the Byzantine Empire lasted a long fucking time. You got like 1,000 years there.
Pretty good sequence belt, huh?
Where Rome had already fallen, but the Byzantines continued on as the East Roman Empire. And that's why I think the fact that you have Charlemagne there is no coincidence. It sounds to me like they're doing the Holy Roman Empire, which would have been king of the Franks, and Charlemagne, and then the East Roman Empire, which would have been the Byzantines and Constantine.
Yeah. And what's the word? Agartha. Boom. Multiple factions fighting over land. It was in sequential three-way tie for the longest time, just like Camelot. Unlike Camelot, actually, Camelot had a advantage over Camelot due to the fact that she came out of buttfuck nowhere. But yeah, Agartha has a similar concept of just three-way empire, right? Kind of deadlocking each other. Kind of didn't touch with each other until Protag came along and fucked up the sequential. Then you had the underground with Helena. Then you had the betrayal by Columbus. We're probably gonna get on trial, just like Salem. What else did we have?
I mean, I could see people liking 6.5 more than they liked 6.
I don't know about that. Six was long. 6 was good. 6 made every character shine. Every character shine. I don't know if they can pull that shit off. Unless they perfectly play out Charlemagne and Constantinople doing good. Right? Because the translation goes Death and Revelation of World of Taromu and the quote-unquote life and death. The illusionary realm of life and death.というか、人類を守る言うてきてるけど、メネフェスト2世によるオドマンエンパイアのコンストロール落下が人類の敗北とも受け取る。人類の強度のキリスト教の具について関わっているのは確認式で OK。第一の魔法と固定の具として今問題化し。Because yeah, from what I've seen, apparently, FGO busted out Constantinople's Constantine's little formation. Where the fuck is that at? Oh, there it is. Oh shit, PogChamp. 6.5 little announcement. It says as the last emperor of this empire, I have come in. This time I will protect humanity. Constantine the 11th. Huh. So it says this time I will protect humanity. 人の断りを守り抜くために。And you can kind of say D as intelligence, which plays the callback towards the intellectual.
I thought he was supposed to be the first Constantine, though.
He's Constantine 11th. No, he's the 11th one. It says it right there in the title, Constantine 11th. And I was talking about the 11th Constantine as well. Because I believe the fall of Constantinople happens with the 11th one, right? Because like you said, Constantinople was fallen by Ottoman Empire, right?
Yeah.
And apparently, historically, you can kind of equate that to defeat of humanity, in a way, right?
It's the loss of an ancient civilization, in effect.
Yeah, right, like the last holy empire, quote-unquote.
Mm-hmm.
So since hmm, then that begs the question: is Christianity humanity, right? And then you have 5 million different questions on top of that. But is Christianity the main topic in this event? Right? Because the Roman Empire, while it was a holy empire, um, I say Christianity, but you know the that whole thing in general.
Hey, Trub,
What's up?
what's your 90 plus comp for an A?
It's a I can't do it. I don't have enough. I don't have enough people to do it. I've been doing Cersei, but she's barely doing it for me. I think I do 4 turns instead of 3.
Well, and you happen to take damage she to make her work.
Yeah, I have to. I can't do a 6 CE comp, which makes me sad. I saw Andre do 6 CE.
What did he use?
He used, I think he used double Voyager, and I forgot. He used plug suit. He was so triggered that he had to use plug suit. Um, he tried it with double
Like I
Voyager.
said, people getting around using plug suit now. Welcome to 90 plus.
Yep, pretty much. You can do it with a rash, but you know, a rash is practically plug suit.
You still got to charge them somehow.
Yep. Problem from the human strength after. Mm, I'm the last emperor. I have come here to protect humanity through. Right? That is interesting the way he says that for LB6. And then we have three other silhouettes, excuse me. One that looks kinda sus bride. She do be looking like a sus bride. Because if you don't know, la 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 la. Uh, yeah. If you've noticed something, you're not gonna get this blade, because Bride's blade is very FGO special, right? But if you look at the silhouette of the very far left, and the way she holds her blade in the sequence, right? Um, who knows? And that sword looks very similar to a Dragon Slayer sword that Siegfried has.
Yeah, he's clearly Sumanai Umu.
Yeah, it's more wicketed version of Siegfried's blade, and if you want to know funny thing about Siegfried's blade, it's a alternative altercation of the original Sin, which
Graham.
yeah, and because original Sin, aka Graham, which Gilgamesh has, but you know, is a give me a second. It's a there's a whole picture circumstances that I really love. Yeah, yeah, my boy. Yeah, my man already knows. All right, feels good, man. I really like this guy because he does talk about Blades and Blades history, and he's already fucking on it. Feels good, man. I'm gonna retweet and like this. The blade that the left one has is most likely Siegfried's blade, a little bit corrupted. It could be a demonic blade, hence the handles is very similar. And Baru Munku, which is the Dragon Slayer blade. It says, yeah, this blade of Graham depending on the user, could become a demonic blade or a holy blade, right? And that's one of the materials. If you read Siegfried's materials about his blade, it does say it depending on the user, which is kind of nutty, right? It's Siegfried's wife. I don't know about that. But it says, yeah, I think it looks very similar to Sigurd's. It says, よく見たら友達のブルーヒーラーだと完全に同じ. Oh, interesting.
Oh, it's Brunhild.
The hilt looks very similar to Brunhilde's. Berserker one.
I was gonna say I don't actually know. Is that supposed to be Graham
In the very far left, it could. What on Brunhilde's hand?
Yeah.
Let me check that out real quick. It could. I mean, like I said before, it depends on the user. Graham changes forms. That's kind of the cool thing about Graham.
Gray shirt today.
不安定、親友のし、シグルと共に熱いカップル、一緒に悲鳴、シグルド、血破れた、返して犯人は口をしない、ブルーンヘルダーは泣いて血をまみれ、新宝具、果たして生き残れるか。Yeah, because technically that's the wedding cake that Sigurd would hold with Brunhilde, so that's technically Graham, probably given by Sigurd. ランサーと星、愛する死後の合心たむる、死に夏のバカンス、殺せない、その人とは愛する者の死や教授をした。Madness, Sabanon, Midsummer Intelligence, Brunhilde.
It's says, okay. NAL just translated as the holiest of holy swords.
So it says right here.
I'm still pissed about that with Durandal.
The heroic space Sigurd swings it down. Instantaneously combines. Brunhilde summons a large weapon that she cannot swing. Sigurd alone swings a weapon he cannot summon. The summoned gigantic sword is a divine sword that the great Odin has given to the ancient god Tyrd, imitated by Brunhilde with the effect of a primordial rune. It is an imitation, but possesses a power befitting of an ornament of a god.
Where's my actual Norse lost belt?
It's the lost belt too, bro. Feels bad.
No.
I know.
I refuse to accept that.
Dude, Lost Belt 2 fucking took all the Nordic shit.
Give me Odin and
well,
Thor and Tyr and
Cad.
Loki and all that shit.
We already know answer to one of that.
I know. I don't care.
And then yeah, so apparently Brunhilde.
Face anymore, Nasu? Give me that shit.
Yeah, Brunhilde does summon a gigantic weapon that can't be swinged. Sigurd can swing it, but cannot summon it. So the gigantic sword is a divine sword that great Odin gave to the ancient god of Tyr. What ancient blade did Odin give to Tyr?
I don't know. I didn't know my Norse mythology well enough for that.
Gotta be Graham. Because in technicality, Odin.
The question is, do the Norse call it Graham?
Odin fucked with original sin to.
Everything.
Well, yeah, he's like Zeus, but Odin's one of the person responsible of creating Graham, or AKA Siegfried's blade or Sigurd's blade, more likely. Because he has a whole history here, which I do trust because he is a otaku as fuck. He had a whole sequence of where he was talking about the history of the blade. Where is it? Blah blah blah, la 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 la. Sorry, multiple spoilers coming through. Watch your fucking eyes. he's very intellectual man, but he does not.
Hellified.
He's not gonna be quiet about spoilers because it's important. Ooh, hillbillies.
Hi, dog.
Hi, dog.
Hiberius.
Yes, hi, dog.
Hey, what's the silhouette?
Good dog.
Hiberius.
Good doggers. Yeah, good doggers.
Ah, no, it doesn't have that. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, that's Altera. Sorry, Altera spoilers. Let's see. Hephaestion, Fakers. No, 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 no. Magic. No. Odin. There we go. Oh, oops, this is the wrong Odin. Oops, sorry. Spoilers. Spoilers to LB6 and forward. Sorry. Where is the history of the blade? There we go. PogChamp. So, if you guys don't know, Original Sin, aka Graham, and Caliburn is not the same, but came from the same origin, aka Original Sin. And Metaglog, or and then you got Shigumundo and Sigurd, right? I believe Shigumundo reforged Graham into a Graham of a demonic blade that Sigurd has. But, like I said before, the blade of Sigurd depends on the person, changes attributes. Sigurd was a demonic blade. Siegfried was a dragon slaying holy blade. And then at the same time, because the quote unquote reforged Original Sin was also retold as Caliburn, it was used in the Artorian legend, Nasu wise. Nasu verse wise. And then, yeah, aka it is the Original Sin, aka Original Blade of Graham, was the blade that chose as king, right? And then reforged by Odin, no, given by Odin to the father of Sigurd, reforged to create a new blade of Graham that was given to Sigurd. And then story differentiation gave it so that he is a dragon slayer that turned into a holy blade. And then the Merlin's classic wording, if you grab it, it's your last. You'll no longer be human. Told to Artoria, which Arthur, aka Artoria, Little, grabs the Caliburn to be chosen as King Arthur, because it is a Caliburn, a golden sword that brings upon victory. Right? And if it were to be called its true name, その身の、その君はアルトリアの魔力に耐えきれず崩壊するだろう. Yeah, but Caliburn cannot handle Artoria due to the fact that her magical energy is grand because of, she has the core of a dragon, right?
Don't get me started.
Oh, I know. Are we gonna get Fate Prototype at Singularity 8? No. We're probably gonna get To the Moon. To the Moon, Singularity 8. Lost Bell 8. Spoilers. Kappa. Music kind of loud. There. Is that not loud enough for you? There. It's like 4, dude.
Oh.
Right? Like this whole there's a whole Blade history, right? From Original Sin, which is Method Block, then renewed into Graham, due to Odin giving it to Sigmund, reforged. There's this whole sequence of Odin fucking with everybody and their mom timeline, which I can't remember for the life of me. Because if you don't know, Odin, the reason why we have Valkyries and Brynhilde is due to Odin. Nasu verse wise, at least. because Odin fucked with and created such. If you've been following the Christmas stories and seeing the interaction between a certain character and Valkyries and Brunhilde, you'll know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to find the blade. セクションブレンで結婚できず妻にならなかったけど死後に結婚を決めているセナとも新婚アイドル that's LB6 spoilers. That is the spoiler I just talked about. That is a Odin spoilers. I can't find it. But yeah, essentially that blade, right, could be Graham. That blade could definitely be Graham for sure. Because and then that begs the question, it looks pretty demonic. And if it is demonic, who's wielding it? I think that answer might be Umu. But at the same time, who knows? Because it'll be funny if Umu becomes a dragon slayer. But the hairstyle kind of bugs me, right? Like, it's got frills. She kind of got this Sakura vibe because of the positioning of the ribbon.
Don't you dare say that.
Well, because look, if you look at the Sakura versions, or AKA original Sakuras, the
Yes, original sin is soccer. What?
please, you're gonna cause more trouble than I'm coming up with, bro. Holy shit, you're gonna get them riled up. Because I think Kama would be a better example, because Kama has the ribbon style right there. That if you haven't noticed, never goes off. Never comes out, never comes off. I guess not. Because it's more top left versus left bottom. So it might not be Sakura. Because yeah, we know Roland, Charlemagne, 3 question marks. This one, however, I believe it could be him. It's the dude that was in Prototype. The could be Perseus. Do you know anything about Perseus?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the dude that finds the Grail. Like, actually. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Perseus, not Percival.
No. Yeah, Perseus, not Percival.
My brain is thinking magical holy swords and Camelot. Perseus is Greek. God, you'd really stretch my brain at this moment. I mean, isn't Perseus supposed to be the Shinji face, Strubs?
Yes. He is destined to be Shinji face because he's the son of Zeus, right?
Well, it's one of those where it's like he's not necessarily a Shinji face. He's just
he acts like a Shinji. He is a perfect Shinji
like,
face.
Successful.
Yeah.
Shinji
Because he's original at Argos.
Just like, hey,
King of
here's what
Argos.
Shinji would be like if Shinji were actually successful.
Well, like, a lot of people would shit talk on Shinji, and you have every rights to do so because he is a piece of shit. But he is a Olga Mary like person who was just unfortunate and luck. He's a genius, but he's just a shitty attitude shitface.
He's
Because,
also a rapist.
well, that too, right? Like, don't get me wrong, he's an asshole, but like, he was able to control a servant just by using a spell book. He has no magical aptitude, yet he was able to learn, was able to use magical spell book, right? And that's kind of a big deal that a lot of people are missing for him. Don't get me wrong, that boy is asshole. That boy is a fuckface, but he was also a genius. That was also a hard
Is he
worker.
actually a genius, or is he just the extremely manipulative son of an actual mage?
It's both. Because he has no magical aptitude. If you look at Shinji and if you look at everything about him, the reason why he wasn't able to participate in the Holy Grail War is because he had zero magic. He was the Olga Mary of Fate. And that's kind of the reason why Sakura came into play during Fate, right? Because they needed a magical person, and Tosakas tend to, surprisingly had 2 kids because they were fucking good. First, should you phase by Medusa? I mean, he did kill Medusa / Gorgon, so I mean, if you want to go for that, I mean, Shinji did low-key killed Medusa because he was shitty, because he was technically not his original master.
Well, that's the point I'm making. Shinji has no aptitude. I wouldn't call him a genius.
Well, no, but even though he had no aptitude, he was able to manipulate, with the help of Sakura's command seal, of course, but he was able to still dictate, to an extent, a servant without any magical energy by using the tome that he had, right, as a magical conduit. Like, the magical energy was in the book, and he was using that to allow Ryder to fight or give power, quote unquote, right? But don't get me wrong, he is a fuckface. He is a fuckface. He is a hoe. Just understand that if he did not have that shitty personality, he would actually be looked at a little differently. It's the same circumstances with Columbus. Don't get me wrong. Columbus is a shitface. Columbus did terrible shit. However, good morning, Charlotte. The things that he did in order to progress history was big. Even though he was a racist, bigot asshole. I hope you're doing well, Charlotte. Welcome to thy stream. I read your message. Sorry I didn't answer. Hopefully you're doing fine.
Did they give us anything half cost right now?
Nope. All doors are open. No half cost.
Okay. I gotta go into the office.
Any questions, CZ? And by the way, thanks for the raid, buddy.
No problem. Nah, I was listening in because I could hear Cad's volume in your stream was a bit low, so I was wondering what he was saying, so I dropped by.
Columbus is a horrible, rotten being. Chaotic enough that you can see how he could have convinced people to follow him. Yeah, he was a Shinji. He was a fucking Shinji, dude. If you think about it, Columbus was a Shinji of our time. He was an asshole. He was a bigot, but he knew how to manipulate people. He was a manipulator of that time to get whatever he wanted, which was to go to New World, quote unquote. But that ended up creating America. Dipping your toes on the hellhole that is JP. Yeah, do be careful. I am talking about the future content of JP, what the download campaign is, what the translation I did was all about. And we're kind of going big brain my usual theory stream, aka on my 6.5 thought process. It is a little all over the place, so I am going to start reclaiming it little by little. What are we trying to find? We're trying to find what's going to happen in 6.5. We already know we're going to get 6.5 in above June, so the first 2 weeks of June, we're going to get the 6.5 JP Live event. We know for a fact the two silhouettes going to be Charlemagne and Roland. We're trying to figure out what the story is going to be about, what these other servants are going to be about, and how each of these silhouettes kind of showcases their personality, right? We don't know who this one is. Very mysterious, for sure. Most likely a magic user, if not a jester, excuse me. An interesting headpiece there. That has a lightning symbol. That's why I says, could it be Perseus? Because Perseus is an asshole, but at the same time, we don't know where we're going to be in. So I was just kind of looking around through Cerseus. Because we talked about Poseidon, we're talking about sea serpents, Andromeda, the monster.
What was the clue that made it Charlemagne?
His silhouette, and he's right next to Roland. So you see the silhouette here.
Yeah, like I was like thinking the moment I saw that. Yeah, like
you
wait,
see
that's like
Roland.
Stella.
Yeah, you see Roland, and you see this clothing. This silhouette clothing is a Charlemagne lookalike setup, because if you've known Charlemagne, and I burned his existence in my brain cells, if you see my stream, this is how he looks.
Yeah.
Right? So anything that kind of looks like the overhooded surrounding cloak with a shiveled hair like that looks like pro tags, that's a sign of Charlemagne-ish. I cannot confirm this, right? It's only a prediction, it's only a theory, but just it kind of matches if you kind of
like,
side
when I
by
saw the
side.
silhouette, like instant, like that was the first thing that came to mind.
Right. It just, the angle's a little different, of course. This one's a face forward versus non-face forward. This also could be a candidate. This could be a candidate for this guy, though. However, it will be very interesting to see, because Proto Arthur also has the cloak very similar to this extent. So there could be another variant of Proto Arthur. I don't know for sure, right? But Charlemagne and Proto Arthur Alter is the current candidate at the moment. The reason why I don't say it's Proto Arthur is because he doesn't have that fucking saber lick, right? You kind of can't see saber lick on this silhouette, but it's very difficult because it's a black and shadowed.
Yeah, but yeah.
If you want to cope hard, it'll be Proto Saber Alter, but most likely it'll be Charlemagne. Most likely. He wanted to get the through India through new innovative route and end up finding America. Yep, and because of his bigotry, right? If you don't know, Columbus didn't know how to sail a ship, dude. He didn't know what to do. He just riled people up. He was a very talkative and persuasive person. Gathered a fuck ton of people and said, "Hey, let's find a new world, aka India." And it wasn't India, and he was just like, "Fuck it, this is India." Oh, Native Americans? Nah, they're Indians. Like, he was a complete fucking bigot. Imagine it's all Wada Arco servant. If it's a Wada Arco servant, right? Get this. Wada Arco is getting a museum very soon. Simultaneously, who draws Wada Arco, right? Who is a Wada Arco illustrates? Narrows, right? So the question comes forward of, are we gonna get a beast? Are we gonna get a narrow altar? Because remember, In mobile, we haven't gotten Narrow Alter yet. Because Narrow Alter came into Alter Ego as arcade. If you remember Nobu's event that we just played, right before the Imaginary Scramble, if you clicked on the Coliseum and read the line directly, Narrow specifically says, I believe it's time for me to get a version different. These altar types are very nice, aren't they? Maybe I should follow that trend.
Mhm.
Boom. A possible fucking Narrow Altar. They're retiring one of Argo to the museum. That's right. She belonged in a museum. But do understand, everybody, right? Yeah, do understand that this is only a prediction. It is not headcanon. It is not a. I'm only predicting, right? So don't think it's lore. Don't think it's canon. It's just a realm of possibility. This would make sense because remember the reason why Bride has the certain blade that we have now is she got it during the quote unquote interlude. She technically did not have this original blade because this original blade was forged during an interlude. This blade is very special. And this blade is forged by like if you don't know, it's forged low key like Graham, but it's not really, right? If you go to it says, in other words, this is a form that only in her dreams, a place where she did not join the Holy Grail War in a certain virtual world. Ascending to the throne at 17, she gained an overwhelming popularity for people, generously versed in foreign politics, Rome and England, Britannia for years due to Narrow policy. Persia has also frequently praised Narrow, and even after her death, they showed her respect towards Rome because it's Narrow's country. Damn. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay. So there we go. Special skill derived from Artes Dominaria. In reality, it's a mere sword technique, but with a perfect marriage of flashiness, elegance, and impact. The wedding should be performed with that. Since she saw the way he came treated us, so it's not like jealousy. It's not that there's a feeling of jealousy about the new skill that Blue Foxcaster has. It's Fuck. Yeah, it sucks because it won't tell it here. But in her interlude, there is a specific talk about how her blade was forged with the stars. Her blade is special, and that'll play a consequence later. However, in the OG blade, which should be OG Narrow, now Claudius, aka Original Narrow, she would have this blade, right? The regular blade that she would wheel, and her regular blade is where is it? Thunderous applause. Claimed artist, own sense, pretty boy, handsome men, beautiful girls. The skilled normally wouldn't have caught this. Blah blah blah. Innovator golden tree, absolute magical reactor theater, designed to emperor who put the happiness and prosperity first. No, emperor suppressed all religion, forces Roman Senate. Called a tyrant for days. From the tales often compared to 666. Fuck, I can't find her weapon. Can anybody find her weapon? Actually, I have to go through material. All right. Give me a second, chat. I'm about to do some FGO. I can't. Fuck. Does anybody have? No, actually, we can go Fate Wiki. Fate Wiki, Narrow Claudius. No, not Fandom Wiki. Because her blade is important. We'll talk about. Well, Bride is something else. Ride one, swimsuit development creation concepts. There we go. NASA enjoyed again Uchiburu's rendition of the characters, so the same random blah 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 blah. Noble Phantasm, Seven Crowns, Dream of Summer, Writing Constitution, Item Construction Strange, by the way. Applying the techniques. No, not Caster, not Bride, not Saber Venus. Actually, do we see Saber Venus' sword form? We do not. Real Star spoilers, Moon Crux, which is pretty cool, aka the fist version of Nero, which is only available at Extella. Mythology Mystic Code of the Empire. Thanks for the follow, Tony. Big Preach. There we go. Yeah, she wields a scarlet longsword called Astus. Yeah, Astus Etuus, the original flame, right? It's the original flame. The embryonic frame. It's a handcrafted crimson sword made from a meteor metal brought from her summoned under the Saber class by a master. It is said the following inscription craved. It is said that the kingdom of heaven and hell. She feels like it's the ultimate instrument and that muses would bow before the sound it would make. A noble phantasm is a symbol of a heroic spirit. Use it through most likely part of the Moon War. She refused it to her noble phantasm. Due to this, the lack of big magical energy supply would be unusable, and Arrow was reluctant to expose, consider small fry. Even this disadvantage, you're striding strong. Opponent did use her noble phantasm. Actually, here, we can go Austus. Search that. Yeah, Dominata Austus, which is a blade of passion and heat. Can I get an origin of this blade? Origin of this blade. I don't need the reality marble. I need the blade explanation. That's the marriage version of Artemis. Golden Theater of the Paradise song, which is the caster version. And then this is the Babylon Dominus Area, which is the ingurgitating Imperial of the Flower Maiden. Localizes so Artemis worthy dashes to the sword, and then there's the Fax. Fax Karuerasu, aka new ability. Damn it, I need to know about her blade origin. And funny thing enough, right? It's made out of meteor shard. The meteor shard could be anything, and it could definitely come from the quote-unquote O2 Velpar, a fragment of the meteor, and who knows, right? I'm definitely off topic. I'm just kind of trying to figure out Nero's blade, which is the original fire, which in technicality it is Gawain's sword in a way, because originally Gawain has the sword of not Garden of Avalon, please. Yeah, Gawain has the sword of where is his fucking blade? King Arthur Knight, Camelot, Bedivere, Lancelot, King's Wife, Battlecran, Mordred, Heroic Spirit, his horse, Gigala, let's see. Relationship with Leonardo B. Hathaway, Julius B. Hueri, Artoria, Guinevere, Lancelot, Galahad, Tristan, Leonard Harvey, Hakuno. No. Oh, come on. Do you not show the fucking blade's name? Fine. I'll go OG Saber myself then. King Arthur. Excalibur. Fine. I hate that I have to go Excalibur / Caliburn. Caliber, Excalibur. Where is Original Sin, which is great. There is the Graham, aka Dawn of Ruin. Here is the Medalock, which is the Original Sin. We'll kill all the bride stuff right now for now to kind of re-talk about the Grams and the Blade. And Blade is important, trust me. So Graham into no, Original Sin into Graham into Excalibur, because that's how it's gonna get reforged. It'll get reforged into the Blade of the Dawn of Ruin, which is this blade. And then it will get retold into Siegfried. About it. Sigmund, and then Siegfried. There we go. Legend, depth, appearance, personality, role, skills, abilities, creation, concept, blade. I need blade. I need a motherfucking his blade, please. Natural enemies, funnier, family members, servant status, time, her experience, sword, qualified servant class, master, parameter. Damn it, they won't talk about the blade.
Isn't it the Balmung?
What's up?
Balmung?
Where's that at? Did I miss it?
It's in the top.
Top?
In the top portion, there was a Balmung in the armor below something with the title of armor and abilities. Armor of Fenrir and then Balmung. Noble Phantasms.
I'm blind. Where the hell?
On the top, what do you call that? The top table. On the left side, not the right side.
Oh, it's left side. Oh, I was looking at right side. Identity, Apocryphal Rules, Saber, Rest of the War, Singularity, Saber Wars, Da Vinci, Interlude, Skills Class, Personal
3.2.
Skills. 3.2. Armor and okay. Aha! Thank you. That's what I needed. Because the Noble Phantasm, the Great Sword, which is the felling of the Sky Demon, which is the Balm. It is a quote-unquote illusionary blade, right? An illusionary greatsword that can take down the heavens, aka the felling of the Sky Demon. It is a noble phantasm that Siegfried has. It's a two-handed greatsword with a blue jewel implemented into the hilt, broadcasting magnificent enormous of solar. Like I said, there is a picture I have here. And did I kill the Twitter feed? Oh fuck, I might have killed the Twitter feed. Oh no, feels bad. Feels bad, man. I don't know what the fuck this song is. It's getting skipped. Oh no, I lost a tweet. Fuck. Somebody bring back the tweet. I done goofed. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Gotta just scroll back just a little more. Ah. Come on, baby. Just a little more.
You got this.
There we go. Found it. So there we go. So first it'll work with Original Sin, aka Merodach. Then it turns, it gets reforges into the Dawn of Ruin, And then from the Reforgence of the Dawn of Ruin, depending on the story relevancy, or aka depending on the wielder, the story has changed. Instead of creating a demonic sword, they operated on the fact that Siegfried was a dragon slayer, therefore he was the hero, which makes it so that his blade became a holy interpretation. At the same time, there was another interpretation where Artoria would grab, aka Caliburn, which technically is Graham. And when she pulled it, because of Artoria's, circumstances and what she is now king. And in the if route, she has a Caliburn hold, but in the OG, she has Excalibur. And remember, Caliburn did break during the Battle of Vortigern, and she was not able to kill it. Excuse me. Caliburn was destroyed by something else, because it was, I believe, remade by the Lady of the Lake. If not, I forgot how it got to Excalibur. All I know is Lady of the Lake, Excalibur breaks, Rongominiad. You missed the quality of life. Now they show a specific unit to getting your most of FP. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't tell that to you. I already explained it, and I did not say that. Sorry, Cad. Yes. Because of the triple setup, you can now see more specifically. Yes. That is a quality of life I did miss to tell you, but I did tell the others. It was a minor one, but yeah, you can now see a specific units now instead of just knowing what class was used the most, which is pretty cool. Garatine? Yes, thank you. I need to also find Garatine, because Garatine's a little different from Excalibur and Caliburn, and it's one of the blades that was given from Arthur to Gawain. Motherfucking bro fist. Right, because if I remember correctly, your boy Gawain got... Lights out. Yeah, it says, it replaced the destroyed Caliburn, and then ended Sheath. Avalon provided the partial immortality. So Excalibur is a divine construct, pinnacle of the holy swords, and the strongest holy sword, who's equal to the strongest demonic sword, Grant. One of the ultimate god-forging weapons at the last phantasm, forged by the planets of the crystallization, wishing to mankind to store and tempered with the planet. It is a guarded by an extension of the planet, fairies before briefly being passed to King Arthur by the Lady of the Lake, and later returned to the lake before her death. It replaced the destroyed Caliburn, which, do I have Caliburn? I do. Good. Yeah, replaced Caliburn. That was destroyed, or blah blah blah. Avalon. Avalon provided the partial immortality for its wielder. It said that the sword was born and raised inside of the sea of the planet. It exerts its true power only when an enemy that threatens the planet emerges. While a powerful sword, it is said that the Avalon was more valued to her. Avalon was more valued to her. When it said she was answering Merlin's inquiry about which had moved more valued sword, obviously answered. The court mage chided the king in the sheath which protects it, more important than the sword which sheaths the enemy. She eventually lost Avalon and replaced it with invisible air, which she used it during the Holy Grail War. It and Caliburn, her first sword, are often confused due to their close nature and legend. Both swords are from stone, later broken, and a new sword received from Vivian, called Excalibur. But this was because they were originally two separate stories. They were later combined into a single narrative, the former becoming known as Caliburn, later becoming Excalibur. There's also some debate whether it's not Excalibur was reforged from Caliburn, or if they were two completely different from the start. The swords are similar in nature and appearance, though Excalibur is more suited to be used as a weapon. Excalibur has a good performance as a sword, almost completely devoted. Caliburn is extravagantly adorned as a symbol of the king's authority, making its as a weapon lower. They have similar ability, using in light attack enemies, which Shiro sees obvious conclusion from the similar appearance. There is a theory that Catablog is the same as Caldfitch in the Welsh community, making it prototype Excalibur. Oh, it's the fake shit that Emiya uses. I mean, if they want to go to that, they can for sure. Because in Nasuverse, yeah, in technicality, there is a weird theory going on that well, there is a obvious thing going on that the quote unquote kataborogu, which is the fake spiral sword, is the weapon used by Caldfinch Kataborogu, which your boy what's his face held. I forgot his name.
Fergus?
What's his not is it Fergus? It's the naked man who wants sex with everything. It is Fergus. Okay, yeah, you're right. There is a weird theory that Fergus had the original prototype caliber because he might have had Graham, and like I said, the Graham changes by the nature of the user. Therefore, there's a possibility that apparently him holding this, also like including Excalibur, got a team, right? Because there's a similarity between that. It says, yeah, the Sword of Revolving Victory, Excalibur Galatine, is a blade that was given that Gawain possesses, right? It's technically a fairy sword, right? Galatine possesses the sister sword of Excalibur, also originally owned by the Lady of the Lake, but it's not well known as the Holy Sword and rarely mentioned due to having the legend hidden in the shadows of the King Arthur's Holy Sword. While Excalibur collects the lights from the planet, Gawain's Holy Sword is said to represent the ray of heat from the sun, with a Persuado sun containing its hilt. Arthur has providence of the night from the pedigree of the goddess of the moon and Alto and Artemis, and Gawain is the knight who receives the blessing of the sun. It is similar to the owner in that it shows the greatest power at noon, making it visible to unsurpassed sharpness of the edges of sword that sliced clean both shield and chainmail the enemy Saxon soldier, Pardamis. A difference of the Excalibur centralized slash of the light to destroy castles. Garatine brings forth Broad of Wave. Radiant type attack completely annihilates enemy armies. Its sun characteristic reflects activation of ray heat from the sun. Gawain tosses the sword into the air, where the Persuado sun inside creates a miniature sun before landing grasp to his grasp. Sun energy to it attack the individual sword around the kilometers or so, like its prototype Kataborugu, right? He unleashes the horizontal slash of flames that pierces through the enemies and erupts into a giant bank ball of engulfed them. However, it has also shown that the possibility of an employment of a vertical slash and thrusting variation indicates that it's not limited to standard horizontal wave-like attacks. Black Dog Garatine is completely different, but it's a very similar circumstances because it's a fairy sword, right? But completely different from its original story. But this will probably get mentioned because of the title, right? Like we talked about Constantinople, East, West, Sun, Moon, Life, Death. There's this circumstances of one or the other, right? And sun can represent life, and moon can represent death, shadow, light, red, blue, all that jazz. Henceforth, he's red. Charlemagne, he's usually represented as blue. There we go, blue, whitish blue, right? Whitish blue. Yeah, Excalibur Galatine is the sword of returning victory. However, Kataborogu is the same thing. Instead of slashing vertically, I mean, horizontal is side to side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Instead of slashing it horizontally like Gawain, Fergus puts it vertically to the ground, which shatter Earth, right? And that will probably come talk into the play. And like I said, Agartha kind of talks about this too, where the kid Fergus would grab the Kataborogu, and Kataborogu kind of shows the way. And let's go to his class, shall we, and talk about it here. And like I said, was it Shinjuku you need done for Jolter or Orleans? Orleans. It's not Shinjuku. A lot of people think it's Shinjuku, but it's Orleans, which is nice. Killed the ultimate Red Branch Knights, wielded a magical sword to defend Foster Coup, memories energy, friendly was just never afraid. Remains to this day. Great Spin of the Heaven and Earth, also known as the Spiral Rainbow Sword of the Spiral Sword. Anti-noble phantasm turned its range power to the landscape. The legend tells that it's powerful once split the hill into 3 pieces. Traditions say that the light sprang out like the rainbow and destroyed the hills. This aspect of the weapon is retained as its nature of the noble phantasm. In other words, its massive destructive power can shatter the earth itself. It has been said that in later ages, it became a model for a magical sword, sacred sword that many heroes obtain. Also, model for Excalibur Gawain. The sword is nicknamed Rainbow Sword because of the legend. By the way, do you know who else got an upgrade, chat? That obtains, a civilization destructing rainbow sword with a quote unquote perfect construction. Perfect construction EX. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I don't know if she'll come to this Lost Belt, but if they're going to finally tie in the story with Graham, if they're gonna finally tie in the story with Graham, Excalibur, Garatine, and Charlemagne's weapon. Charlemagne's weapon. This is gonna be it. That's why I said, Kev, you're gonna fucking hate this 6.5, because from the blade itself already, right? I I think they're going to put a nail in the coffin to the blade prophecies. What is Charlemagne's blade? What was it called?
I forget.
I know. That's why I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, he was only summoned due to specific events of the story, but the end of Extel Link, Altera possesses a way to register a unique Saint Graph from allowing him to be summoned individually. Blah blah blah. Don't want to hear. Don't want to hear. I need blades. You don't know? Yeah, he also played a part in Seraph, which you won't know in FGO, just because they kept it.
Joyous was his sword,
What's his name?
I think.
Charles also had Excalibur. That's where you're wrong. Charles is gonna have Excalibur, and I mean Garatine. That's where you're wrong. Artoria is the only person who can wield Excalibur. Like I said, there is a sister Excalibur, which is Garatine, and you see the model of Charlemagne's. You see the model of Gawain. Where's Gawain? Somebody bring me Gawain. Where's Gawain, chat? Because I'm stuck. You got me stuck. Hypnotized. Fuck, he's hiding the sword. I don't like it. I guess that'll work. Got me stuck. You see the resemblance here? You see the resemblance here? It's not Excalibur. It's Excalibur got a ting. You think they just put a blade in a coffin named Graham? I mean, to be honest, they can, right? Because there is a hyperplot convenient that whoever holds Graham changes an attribute and ability, right? Therefore, there's the Siegfried blade, there is the Caliburn blade, and so, and from what I heard, you can definitely correct me on this, Cad, because you know the history more than I do. I thought Arthur gave Caliburn to Gawain. That was my initial thought process. And so there is the Excalibur that Arthur got, and the quote unquote the promised victory was given to Gawain, which turned out to got a team. Now I could definitely be wrong. But historically, Charlemagne was King Arthur fanboy and thought it would be cool to name the sword that. See, that's some bullshit right there. Because it was cool. Fuck your cool, okay? We're talking about Nasu here, and Nasu will twist that shit like a Slim Jim, brother. Saplings are gotten Viva story, you said? Yep. Completing the main story will allow you to get the saplings. You get free 3 saplings, plus apparently maximum of 1,300. So I think you can get about 1,303, if I remember correctly.
Hello?
Hello. Wait, so Joyous is just a clone for Garatin? What the fuck is Joyous?
The sword.
What? No shit, Sherlock. Was a medieval legend wielded by Charlemagne as a personal weapon. It is identified as Joyous used a French royal coronation in the 13th century. Now kept us up. Yeah, this is Garatin, most likely. Remember, Nasuverse versus original history is going to be 100% different. Remember that. If you clearly look at it, right? If you clearly look at it from the fucking standpoint of how the blade looks, it's pretty much Caliburn got a team. And since it's Excalibur got a team, right? You can make the misunderstanding of, oh, it's Excalibur. Right? But it's a sister sword of Excalibur, which would a lot of people would make the mistake. It says here, one of the knights round table, he is the oldest and most loyal knight serving the king. He wields the holy sword of the sun, said to be the sister sword of Excalibur, and thanks to that blessing of the saint, he won the famed imperialist knights. How did he get this sword?
That's a good question.
Similar to the king of sacred Excalibur, the sister sword was also brought by Fairy Lady of the Lake. Okay. While the king and her sword received the divine protection of the moon, Gawain received the divine protection of the sun. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This makes it better now. Yeah. It's essentially we got quote unquote Lady of the Lake. Uh, huh. Huh. Huh.
So what's going on? It's trouble. What's going on? Tell me.
I'm just looking for moon weapons.
Moon weapons. Wait. Moon weapons?
Moon weapons. Additional different moon weapons. Because Excalibur is technically a blessing of the moon weapon. That means that there's going to be another moon weapon like to be told later in life. Moonblade were convinced by the counter of messenger the character of Noble Moon with the Elf tree, starring Moonblade. So, if they're going to do something, I can almost tell you the quote unquote. This is totally off topic, BT dubs. 100% off topic, but my brain is telling me that I believe the next silhouette servant that we're going to get.
Yeah.
No, the next Lancer Chinese servant that we're going to get is most likely going to obtain a Moonblade.
You mean
Guando?
You mean Guan Yu?
Yeah, yeah, Guan.
His precious Moonblade.
Yes.
Finally.
Who wielded the Great Dragon Crescent Blade?
Drake Crescent wasn't it the Moon Crescent Blade?
By Guan Yu.
Or was it something else? Guan Yu, okay. I wonder how Red Hair will feel.
Alka. Yeah. 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 This is way further out in the world. This is not 6.5. Sorry, guys. This is not 6.5. This is not anything. But we're going to get Ganyu soon. When? Within 2 years.
Wait, Trouble's live?
What?
Wait, you're live? I didn't ever.
Oh, yeah. I'm streaming right now. Yeah. I'm streaming right now as we speak. The reason why it is the Excalibur. It just kind of ticked. Because I totally forgot that Excalibur is the blessing of the moon. Garatin is the blessing of the sun. And funny thing enough, Garatin and the rainbow sword of Kataborogu is always shown during the morning. Even in Agartha, it was middle of the fucking day. Your boy Fergus busted out during Agartha. Simultaneously, a quote-unquote ray beam, aka a ray beam, of your girl. This is totally different, but Altera. Altera uses a similar Destructo blade that's technically not from the moon. But to counteract a blade from the sun, it's only natural to bust out the blade of the moon. Because technically her blade's not a blade of the sun, it's a civilization destroyer, but Eternal Solitude and Solar Flare, right? It appears like this is Eternal Solitude, she can't perceive it in eternity, and she's stirring up an Altera's heart. That's spoilers. Photon Ray, Bravely Terror that swept all Europe as a divine punishment. Scourge of the God combined with the tale of acquiring the Swords of Mars. That's what the Noble Phantasm Blade is. Sword of Mars. Photon Ray is shaped like a longsword, but somehow has futuristic feels. The blade glimmers with 3 colors and able to destroy anything that ever existed in the land, whether it's true pliers and unleash its rank type increase. Wait, what's up?
No, nothing. Never mind.
Or in Japanese is so-so? Oh, I see. Music is too loud versus your voice again? I'm just probably talking to myself 24/7 versus music. You know how music be. Music be bopping. Music be jamming. Can't fucking skip it. Kind of left field, but who are you choosing for the tickets? And will you tell us about the CE? The free CEs? Free servants? It really just depends on you. I'll tell you, pick whatever you like, right? The classic choose love over anything else. For me, I don't know. I don't know who I would pick, to be honest.
Pick me.
Pick me, pick me? Pikmin? Pikmin, Pikmin?
Pac-Man.
I don't know. It might be the Lartoria altar. Lartoria altar. Lartoria altar.
King of the Storm. Damn, that's some big booba.
Hmm. It is very interesting that this bow part right there is not silhouetted out, right?
It's like transparent or something.
A ribbon, transparent ribbon, a bow, um, a bridal gown,
Banana peel.
I was thinking it could be Lalter, but it's not. It's heavy copium for sure. 100%. I'm hoping that Lalter gets
Yeah.
something, but there's no resemblance of a Lartoria here. Only narrow altar. I don't know what narrow altar could be, but just like I said, Guda Guda mentioned this before. And like I always tell you guys, a lot of the FGO events kind of predict this shit 2 years in advance. This, I believe, Miss Miss Charlotte said this one looks like a media, looking like a first ascension media. Yeah, I can see that. Very similar indeed. This one is the Greek version. There is a played version, and then there's a disambiguous version. And disambiguous version is from a film. Literature is from the world. It's from the Ice Chronicles. Theaters, Shukna, media from Johnson's play, blah blah blah, music, opera, places, vehicles, visual arts, other uses. See also crypto media. Jason and media, media the fictional character, media hypothesis, that life understood superorganism is suicidal. Ancient Iranian. Oh, that's metas. Oops. Media hypothesis. Media hypothesis is a term of a pathologist Peter Ward for hypothesis that the constant Gaussian hypothesis of particular multicellular life, understood as a superorganism, may be self-destructive or suicidal. In this view, microbacterial traverse a massive extinction results in a return to its microbial dominant state in the most history. The metaphor refers to a mythological media, aka representation of the earth, who kills her own children, which is multicellular life. Methane poisoning, oxygen catastrophe, and snowball Earth. At least 5 primitive hydrogen sulfide induced the massive extinction of the Great Dying in 2.5 million years ago. This does not include the extinction event, since this was at least a partial extinction during the meteor impact. Peter Ward possesses the currently man-made climate change and mass extinction event made considered to be the most recent median event. These events are anachronistic. So, death drive, Fermi paradox, compared to lack of clear, obvious evidence of show. If life is so easy, someone somewhere must have called it. Future Earth versus solar evolution, climate impact. Gaia, the hypothesis, also known as the Gaia theory. The Gaia theory by a principle whose living organism interacts with the inorganic surroundings of Earth to form a synergetic, self-regulating, complex system that helps maintain and perpetuate. This is fucking. This is FGO. This is fake chat. What is this, by the way? That is a servant craft essence 2x suck. So double success chance. Priestess, what about Satanist? Yep. It could be Gaia herself. I don't know. This is very interesting. The reason why I say it's very interesting is because we're playing a Rio event, and Rio event kind of talks about the quote-unquote complex system of regulation of life and death. Jurassic Park, ancient millions of years ago. The media hypothesis is a multicellular life understood as a superorganism, may be destructive or suicidal. Mass extinction results in returns of microdominal states and most of its history. This could be the complete wipe of the Earth at the very moment, right? Because in this current state, Earth, IRL, and FGO in general kind of kills itself, right? Because no matter what the history is, the current answer is the bleach out of the Earth. No matter what, which is the media hypothesis of mass extinction of the microbial triggered level. Wait. Wait. That might not be Charlemagne. That might be Galahad. It's the classic bait and switch. you would obviously think who's next to Roland would be Galahad. I mean, the person next to Roland would be Charlemagne. Hmm. The blade size is different. The blade size is different. The blade side is different. I think that's Galahad. Why would it be Galahad? I don't know. But when I was reading Life or Death Mask Extinction, I just had a thought of what Galahad has said. And what Galahad has said was, um,
Hmm.
small sword, agile look, has no cloak though. That's the difference, right? The bait and switch there is that Galahad has no cloak. But remember, there's 3 ascensions on a servant. There is definitely a cloakable possibility. This is uncloaked version of Galahad. And he also has the blade, right? Like you can clearly see that blade looking like a fucking Guramu. That's it. Looks like Guramu, right? Am I tripping? I think I'm tripping, boys. I think we're deep into that big theory.
You tripping, man.
We're tripping balls, baby.
Tripping ball. It's real hard, bro.
Real hard, baby boy. Right? Because he loses. Look at that! That is a clear instinction visual of what a gram is. Oh, do we have a sheathed version of Graham? Please, somebody, for the love of God, show me Graham sheath. Oh my God. I'm about to nut. Fuck, there's no sheath for Graham. Fuck. It's a generic Western sword. You're not getting it, are you, bro? Right? You think Charlemagne would have an ordinary fucking sword, bro? No. You're tripping balls. Right? If you go to now that's got you. You're tripping balls, bro. Hella balls. Grail Quest, Ascension, Music Theory, also Bible Origins. Catholic Ascension, Occupation Weapon, Sword of the Red Hilt, Ball and Sword, Sword from the Floating Stone, Sword of the Strange, which of Hanging, which is David's sword. David is described as a Hebrew Bible, the third king of the united monarchy of the Israel and Judea. The Book of Samuel and the Book Shepherd harvested grain, giant slaying Goliath, the champion of the Philistine. The Sword of the Red Hilt. Ball and Sword, a sword from the floating stone. Also known as the Knight with Two Swords, is a character in Arthurian legend. Like Sir Galahad, Sir Balin is a late addition to the medieval Arthurian world. The story is said to be told. The character of Arthurian legend, like Sir Galahad, Sir Balin was told in the Arthurian world. The history of Stone is based on told in the continuous book of the post-Vern cycle. Night before the Round Table was formed. Hello, Hirsch. I'm streaming. Watch out. It was live only on a few weeks following the King Arthur's prison and subsequently slaying of the Lady of the Lake. Just prior to his departure, his destiny is sealed by a rivaling mysterious damsel in distress. The only virtuous knight in Arthur's court would be able to draw. Balin draws this sword easily. His sword adventures when Balin and his brother Balin destroys each other in a single combat, fulfilling the early prophecy about the destiny bearer of the damsel's sword. Prior to the tragic end, the ill-fated knight inflicts a Doris strike with the spear that pierced the Christ upon the cross, thus settling the scene for the post-Vega version in the Search of the Holy Grail. Merlin tells Arthur Balin would have been his best and bravest knight. Sir Balin, savage brother, best known as so. Retelling of the Arthur legend. Book of Savages, based on the continuation second book of the Old French. The Knight with Two Swords. This accounted the life of Sir Balin and Balin. The Knights with the Two Swords was told by Mary. Balin never joined the round table, dying before the institution is founded. Despite Sir Balin being proven by drawing the sword of the good man of his hand and of the deeds without villainy and treachery without treason. His distinguished character is portrayed by Marlowe. So she demands it as for the payment of Excalibur, the sword that she has given to Arthur. King Arthur agrees to pay for her for the sword, but not her demand the head of Balin, who she claimed has killed her brother, or the head of the damsel, who she claimed to be called the father's death. Balin, upon hearing it, woman who has caused his mother's wrongful execution, is in court. She strikes off the lady's head with the cry, "You wanted my head, so I shall take yours." Balin valiantly claimed that the lady caused his own mother to be burned to death. Arthur is unimpressed by this plea, however, insists that even claimed to be true. Balin ought to be withheld his sword from the royal court, and against such a lady, Arthur is banished from the court. Lady Lily of Avalon. This damsel sought out the revenge of the lover through the sword, whose holder is destined to slay his own brother. Although Lot isn't Cad, if you're in this, was Gawain and Gareth were brothers, right?
Yeah.
This is the sword of Garatin.
Garatin.
Because it is a sword that kills his own brother. But does Galahad have a brother? Galahad had a brother. Lancelot and Elaine, which was the Grail bearer. Wait, Lancelot and Elaine were the parents. He had no brothers. Okay. Sword of the Red Hilt. Clearly not Sword of the Red Hilt. Is it? Do you see a red hilt on that? Siblings, yes. They're technically Morgan's children with Lot. Okay. Siblings, yes. Okay. Alright.
I mean,
Speaking of Galahad, do you think that Techni Proto Mash, the Shield Servant, who's supposed to appear in Fate Stay Night, would occur? I don't think so. I think Mash is that Stay Night servant. If you want to copium, that is the mastermind behind all this shit, trying to make Shield Mash into the Beast Mash, but whatever. That's way too far. It's maybe Sword of David. What is the Sword of David? Stop with your lolly shit real quick.
what?
The fucking song was playing the now we got here. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Sword of Strange Hangings. Sword of the Strange Hangings was a whole by fucking Galahad has it in Galahad altar form. Duh. Oh fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah, because Galahad has 2 swords. Yeah, the altar has 2 swords. It's the the brothers that had 2 swords. Okay. Skins incredibly pale, personality, role, requiem. I totally fucking forgot. His noble phantasm is a string of hanging, once belonged to David. It is holy enough to defect, even to deflect the holy spirit of Luinus Longinus. His second sword is the proper noble phantasm, but Glad Altar currently refuses to use it. Since Koharu's command spell and magical surface have been damaged by the curse, Galahad Altar does not want to harm his master by activating it. It is presumed that the sword is Sir Balin's, a sword which Galahad pulled from the Stone of Legends. Okay. So I'm in the right track. So it is the Storm Blade of the Legends of the Sword. Okay, so I'm on the right track. Galahad does have the Sword of the Red Hilt. So the question is, what the fuck is a Sword of the Red Hilt? Right? Because funny thing enough, well, he doesn't have that's not a hilt, right? Hilt's the one you hold your hands with, right? So Roland doesn't have Roland has a jewel in the back, not the hilt.
There's a pummel. There's a pummel. What it's called?
But it's weird that it's not red, right? So what does it mean by the red hilt? Right?
Helio. Phobos and Troll Streaming.
Oh.
What does the red hilt mean? What is a alternative? What is the name of the Sir Galahad sword? Weapon of the red hilt, which is Balin's sword, which was from the floating sword, and Sword of Strange Hanging, which was David's sword. They specifically hide it there, which is bullshit. That could be Charlemagne. I'm just kind of thinking if OG Galahad might come to kind of say hello. Come. So it says, oh, Drifter of the distant future, know from the correct history, you have no chance of victory in the world if humans will perish. The future has been established to be as such. I remember someone saying like that, but that was just an empty dream. The future will always be blank sheet as long as there will still be someone willing to fight it. Am I wrong? That's because the world literally became a blank sheet, right? AKA the max extinction of the media hypothesis. It's a term coined by so the hypothesis that contends that the Gaian hypothesis proposed a multicellular life understood the superior organisms may be self-destructive or suicidal. In the view of microboreal trimming, max extinction results to the returns of the micro-dominant state to be most of histories. Metaphor refers to a mythological Medea representing the earth who kills her own child, aka instead of Tiamat hugging the child, it's more of the opposite of Tiamat, where Tiamat, aka Mother Earth, kills itself or kills its child. And then Peter warns that the current man-made climate change, mass extinction may even occur, considered to be more Median event, right? And all that sort. And then you got the Gaia hypothesis, which literally is from Fate. Gaia, Alaya, right? Let me continue. Even such residues. Even it has reached its stalemate. And this is the future 1 year later that was established when you all breached the incineration of human order. Appearance is from Earth from now on. The King of Mage once said this: you would be happier by not doing anything. I shall repeat those words one more time. Our history shall not continue on to the future. It's all because we restored human order. Galahad disappears. Like a dream. I might be reading into it too much. It definitely could just be Charlemagne for sure. It was just interesting thought. Because, like I said, they could hit you with a classic bait and switch. Where, sure, Roland's next to Charlemagne. Some features on YouTube might not work until you clear data for other sites. Sorry, device. What the fuck? Fuck you, bitch. But it looks like blood oxidized red, therefore it could be the blood hilted sword. It could be. Can I share your link? What link is it? Because yeah, it's the altar has Sword of David. It's an established in Galahad altar. A Galahad altar uses the Sword of David because it's not his original Noble Phantasm, which is his secondary Noble Phantasm, which is the Noble Phantasm for Galahad altar. Yeah, its name is as the tags in the hilt. According to the legends, while Galahad, Percival, Boars were on their quest for the Holy Grail, they were led by Percival's sisters to the ship of King Solomon. They sailed the ship and an island where Galahad obtained this sword. The sword doesn't look very much, but you won't find any other relics more sacred, holy enough to fight against the Holy Spear of Longinus for a few blows. And then there's another blade. And then if you don't know what the Longinus' spear, right? It's the sacred sword. The Holy Spear of Longinus is a noble phantasm that Lucius Longinus has, a long-handled soldier spear in the fashion of the ancient Roman Empire. It is to pierce the side of the Christ itself while it was on the cross, confirming his death. Christian tradition, Longinus' lance would come to known as the Holy Lance or the Spear of Destiny. During the time of King Arthur, the spear came into the hand of both Balin and Percival. It said the Charlemagne's sword, Joyce's, contains the spear's tip inside its pommel. Which, I believe, I don't know if you'll see it here. I can't stop it, so it's going to be like a mere second. Looks very similar to Altera's, huh? Can't see it. Son of a bitch. But it says, yeah. The Noble Phantasm, which enables Charlemagne's position of the leader of the 12 Paladins, possesses the skill of the Holy Knight Emperor, unleash the Sword of Joyous, and the weapons of the Paladins. Oh, yeah. We should look at the Sword of Joyous. Sword of Joyous. Did we look at Sword of Joyous? That it? Yeah. Joyous is a Joyous, aka Joyful. Charlemagne and his personal weapon. Some legends claim Joyous was forged by containing, the lance of Yonfield within its pommel, which pommel is a hilt. Okay. The blade may have been smithed for the same material as Roland's Durandal and Ogier's Cretan. Ogier's a legendary paladin, Charlemagne, who appears in many. A German book in the 20th century says that one priceless thing Charlemagne ever carried in his belt was Joyous, the sword, which contained the hilt of the gold and the gem of the head of the lance that pierced our Savior's side. And therefore he wore a pilgrim's pouch against my faring to Jerusalem. Or, if that may not be, it reminded me that our life of the pilgrim's way are joined in his palm. Hitted Sarsine, the commander of your crucible, as well as the knight and sword. Right. The town of Joyce in Nucine is supposedly named after the sword, allegedly lost in battle and retrieved by one of the knights of Charlemagne. To thank him, Charlemagne granted him an appendage of the name Joyce. Roland, his sword of the sword I defined, Joyce carried out in the front of coronation. French King Philip II, the last time, was 10th. The sword was kept in the treasury of the St. Denis. Joyce was preserved today in a composition, various parts added. The core consists of a medieval blade. Okashe shot type 7. Type 7 is a great tampering of the blade, short and full, featuring an improvement of the thrusting capabilities while maintaining a good cut. It is a cowled sword and is exceptionally well preserved with a Type 7 specimen, exemplifying full-strength temper. Terminates to turn down the blade. A large number of medieval examples survive such type. It is a certain existence in the 3rd century. Swiss National Museum is positions that an example as a Viking Age type of hilt, but clearly Type 7 blade. Earliest known description of Type 7 was during the Archangel Michelangelo. Status of the Archangel Michelangelo in the Bamberg Cathedral, and such other examples. Subtype Excella 7As. 7As, aka classified as 8As. Considered a longer, more massive greatsword than appeared, which perceived to be a longer single-handed Type 7, gripped about 4. Type 7A has a longer grip similar to Type 8A, originally part of the 8 class, but decided that tampering was too strong and was too acutely pointed. Type 7A. It's just that it's fucking weird because the blade hilt size-wise, it's definitely Galahad's because it's not thick, you're right? You can clearly see that it's not thick as fucking Garatin. Right? That's my question with the blade. Assuming this blade is his. Right? It could totally be him fucking playing the falsified there, where he has the blade and he could be Balin, or Balin, or whatever. It's this hand joining bullshit right here. It's kind of confusing it, looking like this is the fucking sword of his. Yeah, we know for sure that's Roland. This is Roland confirmed. We don't know the rest of these. Charlemagne to Galahad is definitely this. I don't know. Choose. Let's look at his feats, chat. Feetsy time. Feetsy time. Smell them feets. Ow! See, they fucking... What is this bullshit, man? They purposefully did this shit on purpose. I swear to God. They purposefully hit his feetsies, dude. I swear to the gods. They knew what they were doing. And that begs the question, what the fuck is this? It's almost like her dress kind of spilled out like a serpent. Douglas stroke? What the fuck is that? Delivered by Sir Balin. He ignores the unearthly voice warning him off, strikes the king when he is deprived of his weapon, and then thinks the stroke is justified. Interesting. Again, the Fisher King, the Wounded King, the Main King. This concept constantly comes back, doesn't it? He has joined the Fisher King. Wounded King, the Maimed King. Man was Cauldron resurrected, can resurrect the dead, and thus revived cannot speak. Which gives it to the King of Ireland as the wedding gift of him and then Bronn's sister, Bronwyn. Later, Bronn wagers war on the Irish and then wound in the foot or leg, and Cauldron is destroyed. He asks his followers to sever the head and take it back to Britain. His head continued talking and keeps them in company on their trip. Tyr? Is it Tyr or somebody else? No, it's not Tyr. It's that fucking dude from God of War. A group lands on the islands of Gaywell, spend about 80 years in the castle, and Julian Abundance finally leaves London. The story analog imports a Welsh text in which King Arthur's men travel to Ireland to retrieve a magical cauldron in the poem of so. Magical cauldron could definitely be turned into a Holy Grail type there. A poem of so speaks similarly. Mr. Cauldron thought out by author known as the Land of Anowin. Anowin is an other world in the Welsh anthology. It is ruled by Arwan, which was the king of the other world realm who appeared to be prominent in the first branch to the fourth. Essentially the world of the lights and eternal hues, where disease was absent and the food was never abundant. It became identity as afterlife, which is paradise. Mid-Welsh source suggested the term that meaning very deep in medieval times, appearance of form of the Gaussian table. In both Welsh and Irish mythology, Otherworld was believed to be located either on an island or underneath the earth. The first branch movie implied that the Anowin is a island within Dyfed, while the context of Arthurian poems suggests that it's an island location. Two otherworldly feasts that occurred in the second branch movie located Hirsch and So. Hold up. Hold up. Island. No, this is not an island. Arwan is the kingdom of the other world, realm of Aron, apparently prominently the first band. Abundant in later tradition, role Aron king attributed in Welsh. Shankopalm, meaning white, possibly leaning towards its true name. However, memory is retained traditional saying that the old Karen folktale. Long is the day and long is the night, and long is waiting for white. First batch mistakenly stumbles upon and finds the white hounds with red ears feeding on stag. Frodo chases the hounds off, only to learn that the hounds belong to Arwen, the ruler of Aram. To pay the misdeed ass, the trade places for him for years and days to defeat Hagafan, Arwen's rival. In the end of the time, something Arwen has attempted but has not been able to do. Meanwhile, takes in place of Lord Diaphid and becomes good friends of sorts. That's not it. Anowin is a otherworld and wealth mythology ruled by Arwen, or aka Arthurian literature by Gwynep. It's a wealth mythology of fairy folk. Essentially ruled delights in eternal youth where disease was absent. It became identified as afterlife or paradise. It was suggested that it was in a very deep and medieval times. Appearance from sort, which means that plus world, however, suggests the original term may be a meaning underworld. It is a pronunciation of so. Both Welsh and Irish mythology, world believed to be located on an island or underneath the earth. Island, and underneath the island, there, there is something here. Where in technicality you could feast for eternity, for eternal life, and by their sins tortured and holds its flesh. Similar to mythology of the poem is gained by Arwan, it is revealed that King Gwynedd has stole a bitch. Stole a bitch? Sheesh! Leading the war between two people. Denizens of Anowin are depicted as bizarre, hellish creatures. These include Y-Mod beast with 100 heads bearing a host beneath the root of its tongue and another under its neck. A 100-clawed black-groined toad and molted-rigged serpent with 8,000 soul. By their sins, tortured and holds of its flesh. Gwydion, the vegetation hero and the magician successfully defeats Arwen's army, first by enchanting the trees to rise up and fight, and guessing the name of the enemy hero, Bran, thus winning the battle. Gideon is a magician, aka hero, a trickster of the Welsh mythology, appearing most prominently in the fourth branch, focusing largely on the relationship with his fellow. Tales of his birth, marriage, death, resurrection, acceptance of the throne. He's a warrior magician. He has appeared in prominently in Welsh. Wait, isn't he practically... Black Cauldron? I might be going too far. Irish Avalon, cough, 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 cough. It could. Right, my brother implies I bleached the do not stare at the ladies' undergarments. Yes. Kind of spicy, isn't it? That begs the question, though, right? Why is Fall of Constantinople before Lost Belt 7? Because if you don't know, in Lost Belt 7, we're supposed to get this character, predicted so, which is Hernan Cortez. I believe English has a better word. Him. So, briefly, minor spoilers or minor theory for LB7. In LB7, we're going to get this guy. Hernan Cortez. Supposedly. He's supposed to be the Spanish explorer and a conquistador who began the first phase of the Spanish colonization of the Americas, right? due to the fact that it is a very new world, Hispaniola, Cuba, all these kind of bullshit and expedition of such in succession and punishing of So. After he overthrew the Aztec Empire, Cortez was awarded of So, while more prestigiously victory was given to the high-ranking Antonio Mendez 6 years later. A lot of people are still stuck to the fact that as it is an Aztec empire. A lot of people will be like, but it's in South Africa. I'm going to tell you the circumstances he also purchased was the Spanish colonization of South America, right? Where it is. And the ship commanded by So tried to deceive his superiors and reached the New World before in order to secure a personal advantage. Mutillo conducted a several model for its seeking career. Right, so this is LB7 shit. So that begs the question, why are we talking about Constantinople before the colonization of the bottom America, aka South America? I do understand Cortez is still a prediction, but most likely is going to happen. Because it's probably going to be about South America religious invasion, right, by conquistador. Decline of instead of thriving divinity, I think it's going to be a decline of divinity. I think they're going to play the polar opposite of Babylonia, right? Instead of full of divinity, we're going to be fucking dealing with no divinity. And that's why Bunyan's event is very important, is because Bunyan's event is about creating a new divinity, right? A new mythological divine. It's the quote-unquote mythicizers. It's the quote-unquote event of serial Genesis days, right? Creating the serial Genesis days of a Mississippi mythicizers, aka creating a movie, creating a film of new mystics, aka Shinwa Ninare, fucking from Evangelion. Ba 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 ba. Like we're in Lost Belt 7. That shit is that. Ba 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 ba. Like that's on the level that we're heading towards, right? And this can, I don't know. It also can be explained due to the fall of Constantinople, a trade route that does not go through the Mediterranean is needed. Ages of discovery, aka flow of conquistadors, might get interpreted due to the fact that it gets blocked off because because yeah, I gotta look into the fall of Constantinople's. What opened fall of Constantinople's? I know we're naked now. Right, later it was worshipped, considered to be the end of the medieval period. The city has fallen, stood as a turning point in the military history. Since ancient times, cities and castles were dependent upon ramparts and walls and repellers. The Wall of Constantinople, especially in the Thesian walls, were some of the most advanced defensive systems in the world. These fortifications were overcome with the use of gunpowder, aka man-made shit, specifically from the large cannons and bombardments hurling at the change in siege warfare. Constantinople had been imperial capital since the Constantine of the Roman Empire, the Constantine the Great. In the following 11 centuries, the city has been besieged many times, but was captured only once. Sack of Constantinople during the Fourth Crusade. The Crusade established an unstable Latin state, and around Constantinople, the remainder of the Byzantine Empire split into a number of states. So they fought allies against the Latin establishment, fought among themselves. Eventually reconquered it, establishing it under the dynasty of So. There was a little peace for much weakened empire, fended off successful attacks against the Latins, Bulgarians, and Ottoman Turks. Between the Black Death. Hmm. Who in the world wears those types, right? Not druids, popes, priest. Sexual favors. A different attire than this, which would be media. Then what would constitute Media's attire? Media's attire is a witch, a powerful circumstances, a daughter of Addis, holder of the Golden Fleece, magicraft by the moon goddess Hetica, taken to the country of hero of Jason, aimless journey, brand the witch of betrayal. She doesn't trust good-looking guys. Female mage conceals her face with a robe. Cold-hearted and cruel will do anything to attain the goal. True evil woman who excel at cunning strategy. Strategy so cruel that fate endured turned her this way. Countless betrayal around her, she fell into a place where this whole time it was time. It's her time to betray. Proper manners and opinions, act claiming ownership to humans in town, much like a villain, but never goes as far as taking their lives. Originally innocent, talented girl. People would love her. Which type servant? Acts like a villain, but once you get to know her, you'll find out she's actually sweet. After it warms up to you, you feel bad for everything, thinking she was a villain. Do be careful not to make her mad, though. She may stab you with a dagger. Is it a new variant type of media? Could. Definitely could be like, cause media... Yeah, Midia had the quote unquote dagger. She's very known for her dagger. Very known for this one's. The play is known for a feminist move. Original Greek mythology figures. What is she similar to? She's very similar to Medea Gene. Gudrun. Medea Gene is a first genes discovered. Both genes maternal, effectively lethal, and was the base of the selection of the name. Medea was named from the mythological Medea, who killed her progeny father by Jason. Both Medea and mother against DPP identified a genetic material mutation, which would be the calculated progeny. Gudrun. Gudrun is a wife of Sigurd, Siegfried, and a major figure in German hero legend literature. Whoa. 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 I must be tripping, right? I must be tripping, right? It can't. It can't. It can't. No, 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 no. It can't be. Mm-mm. can't. The more I read, the more I can't deny it definitely could be her. Oof. Oh no! This is a this is a one thing nine. I would say this will be a non-divine version, right? Because technically Medea will have a. No, she is not divine because has poor ratings. So the next one will probably have a high divine ratings. And she will probably not be called Medea, but Gudrun. And Gudrun, aka Kermit. Gross. Poetic of Edda. Iceland told you her song elsewhere turned into so. Generally, the poems collection to 900-year-old peer written in centuries. Possible the poems is a Sigurd received his future life and deeds. Gudrun will be his wife, and Brunhilde feels insulted. Prophecy is shortly after describing Gunda's grief, blaming her own. Know the story of Sigurd? No. Surely possessed the second Sigurd. Sigurd. It's always gonna be Sigurd. So could she be one? Could she be the fucking what's her face that possesses Sigurd's fucking blade and aftermath? Is that what you guys been trying to fucking yell at me for? Good. God, there's so many history of her. What the fuck? Interesting. I mean, sure, could definitely happen. Carlos, thank you so much for the sub. 3 months. Big Preach, my man. Can we get some love in the chat? Sorry, I was a little too over accumulated. And thank you guys all for the follows. Big Preach. I'll be live streaming and everything goes for it. Because Constantinople will have Holy Lands to counter B7. What? B7 is not Jesus, guys. Medea should have her divinity because she's Helio's granddaughter. She doesn't in FGO. Reason for that is because due to the fact that she doesn't have right here. Because she doesn't have any significant achievements in the Age of the Gods, so she suffers from a low reputation. But she's an accomplished mage nonetheless, right? Because a lot of people don't know about her, she's not known to be divine, even though she uses abilities of divinity of the god. Or I could be wrong and fandom does not have the divine attribute for her. Who knows? But she does not have any divine attribute. However, the alternative version that we might get might have. Right? And a lot of people are saying that this is old news. You say old news, but at the same time, it's news to me, right? And to me, I wasn't even thinking Sigurd, right? I wasn't even thinking of this. I was more thinking of this. McDonald? Oh. Trying to figure out a connection with Roman / the Holy Empire, aka something to do with Charlemagne or the quote unquote anything that has to do with Constantinople. Right, and like I said, Nasu likes to play this color scheme. Red is evil, blue is good. And if we're going for Charlemagne versus Constantinople, it's weird that Constantinople is short compared to the others. Resetting from 1. Alright, so what are we talking about? We're talking about Lost Belt 6.5, the possibility. If we're going to talk about Constantinople, the fall of Constantinople, we're definitely going to be talking about some Islamic versus Christianity. That's definitely can't be thrown in. On top of that, we're going to have Roland. That means we're going to have Orlando people or crazy motherfuckers that will come in out of the buttfuck nowhere. The teaching of the Christ. This would bring Budamante and Rogero, Romeo and Juliet, kind of come back into fruition. Because Budamante was, I believe, the side of Christianity, while Rogero was, I believe, a little more Islamic, to an extent. Right? Am I wrong? Could it be a new Hassan? Ooh, if it's a new Hassan, it could be the strange fake Hassan. Should be pretty nutty. Charming, spoiled talent, and virtuous knight, also known as the White Feather Knight, is a princess born of the king's younger sister Beatrice and Duke of Camelot. Older sister Renando and the wielder of the demonic sword Pharisba was another 12 pound. Wait, what? Renando. His brother, renowned as a master swordsman. When Charlemagne's army was forced to retreat from a deadly battle against the Great Dame, Bradamante willingly placed herself in rear guard, where she engaged in spectacular duel with King of Alagars, aka Rodomonte. Descendant of Hector, the legendary hero, Ruggiero, the knight. Wait. Kishi Ruggiero mo mata Hector no kodomo de aru. What? Wait, descendant of Hector. Also, Ruggiero is a descendant of Hector. What? In the adventure, Bradamante fell in love with Ruggiero, a general of her enemy's army. In order to be with the man she loves, Bradamante had to overcome many hardships. Whether her hardship is abducted by an evil mage, imprisoned by an evil witch, or even if a prince of Greece seeks her hand in marriage, Bradamante never abandoned her love and sought out to be with him. She is a knight strong upon the heart and body and will never give up. In pursuit of her dream, she doggedly, relentlessly never gave up in the face and even of repeated failures or misfortune. She is a virtuous female knight who, in face of dilemma, remains steadfast. Yeah, so this is the original Romeo and Juliet, aka Ruggiero and Bradamante. Whether her love is abducted by an evil mage. Hello, this is the wrong one. I need the mythology Ruggiero, not a fucking Rogello. Leading character in Italic origin of Orlando. Ruggiero had originally appeared in the 12th century of Aspirin, the Civic and supposed to be the machine Este family in Fernando. He is the son of Christian Knight, which is the son of Hector. Scalion, the daughter of arrogant father, where Ruggiero's father betrayed and murdered his mother, escapes the seaboat lances. Ruggiero is the subject of two possible prophecies. His first possible fate is that convert to Christianity, marry Bradamante, and sear a line of heroes that lead the noble house of Este in Italy, but will be betrayed and killed soon after his marriage. His second possible fate is that remain Sacrian and be the cause of the downfall of the Frankish Empire. Altini is fiercely protective of Ruggiero and keeps him hidden in an invisible castle on top of the Mount Carina in Africa. King Adamante of Africa persisted in invading France and gathers his war council together. The king of Garmin Rose prophesied. Libya. Prophesied such invasion of the Doom unless the youth Ruggiero on their side. He was the key to their victory. Grenada did not know of the other possible prophecy regarding Ruggiero. Agaranta sent search parties looking for Ruggiero, but could not find him due to the but could not find him due to Atalante sorcery. Atalante sorcery. The powerful sorcerer featured in So is known as Atalante. The magician fears that Ruggiero will convert to Christianity and aid Charlemagne against the Sacrians. Yeah. To prove that forestall Rogero's death, he constructed a magical garden ringed by glass in the St. Moncada and the Atlas Mountains, after which he is named. Orlando Ferruso, Atlanta's magical castle, is filled with illusions in order to divert Rogero, Asterios' spelling, from what he was told to be certain doom. Rogero is later set free by Bramante, and after numerous trials and quests, sires the great lines of heroes. Later dies betrayed, fulfilled the destiny foretold by Atalantis. Atarantes. Beast for 6.5 we only know nothing of? What? We're probably gonna know Beast 5 soon. Beast 5 will probably is the truth. But other than that, we know most of the Beast. We don't know LB6. We don't know Beast 6 mobile. We know Beast 6 prototype. We know Beast 6 arcade. We don't know Beast 6 mobile. However, Beast 6, like I've told you guys before, I'm assuming that there is 4 Beast 6. There is the Gomorrah and Sodom, and then there is the L and R. Unless L and R is presumably told by Beast 3 from Proto Arthur's Interlude, there is technicality 4 beasts in total of 6. We have nothing in 5 just because I think 5 is Holmes, but that's another theory for another time. What I want to know is, who the fuck is this person? Where he is known by Atarante. A magician fears that Rogero. To prevent this, forestall Rogero's death, constructs a magical garden ringed by glass of... Oh, it's, fuck, who is she, chat? She's a... I can't remember. It could be a Semiramis variant. Not story-wise, but face-wise. It could be a Semiramis variant. Semiramis caster. Which Atarante, though? It's Atarante of the Sorcerer in the Charlemagne story. Not Atarante as the beast of... the Beast, or aka Archer Berserker. I don't think they'll talk about that. Is this their version of Merlin? It's more like it's their version of Vivian. But, if they want to add a... I don't know. No, I don't think they'll, well, I don't know. Because that's after Anniversary 2, right? And they're purposefully busting out, us out before Annie. So, you know for a damn well fact at least one is missing. And that's the Anniversary servant. For sure. And that could be Proto Merlin if they wanted to. Wait. We're talking about Atarantis similar to the Ocean one, not to the Archer one. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. It's not talking to... do you know if there will be an opportunity to get old welfare servants? Nope. We don't know. Whenever, I'm gonna straight up tell you, I have zero clue when it comes to that, because they, don't They don't. They don't fucking whatchamacallit. They don't tell us jack shit. So, yeah. 6.5 has to talk about Budamante. Because this is the fall of Constantinople. It'll have Christianity. It'll definitely have some Islamic battle, aka clash for sure. The fact that Orlando, right? Orlando is getting interested. Therefore, Orland people is definitely going to be in a fuckatry.第一の魔法と現実して西人 Yeah, because it could be a Roman versus Christian. Or, what they can do is, they can do the classic, hey, by the way, this shit's all a ruse. Because this is all a ruse, right? We're the because if you've noticed, there is a trifecta with a symbol. I don't know what this is. What are they called, chat? It's it's a triangular sigil. I can't remember. Where have we seen this before? Is it going to be Holy War theme or Romans fall? It's going to be in the middle between Christianity versus Islamic, the downfall of the Constantinople, aka the fall of Constantinople, and the story about Rogero and Budamante. However, somewhere along there, something is not going to be correct. Whether it is that Constantinople never fell, Budamante never saved Rogero, and Rogero went to the quote unquote Islamic side. Triskahedron, is that what it's called? Yes. Triskahedron, the triple spiral. It's a symmetry design based on interlocking Archimedean spirals, or representing three bent human legs. Triple spiral is found in artifacts of European mythology in the Bronze Age into Iron Age. It is an actual symbol of three legs, especially in the Greek antiquity, beginning in archaic poetry, continued so. Symbol became associated with the island of Sicily, appearing in the coined mint. It is a symbol known as the heraldry, and the flag of Sicily came to use in the Isles of Man, known to be the three legs. Means three legs, an adjective in search is a symbol of the modern source. The adopted name of so into the Auto-Oshlan. Divinative English of the numismatics of the 19th century, formed to consist of three human legs, also called a triqueta of legs. This is one. It is the three-cornered, right? The three corners. It is a triangular figure composed of three interlateral arc, equivalently of the three overlapping viscodial Pisces lens. It is used as an ornament to design the architectural and medieval manuscript of illumination. And funny thing enough, it's the AKA illusion of life and death right here. which is very interesting, which is very good. We're getting close, particularly in the insular tradition. Okay, depiction that interstellar is common insular ornaments about the 7th century. In this interpretation, triangles represent topography in the simple possible knot. Okay. In the Iron Age, this was used. Was the figure, the 3 arcs, including pinwheel designs, type of the Triskes, became frequent in the 4th BC, ornament in ceramics of Anatolia and Persia, and appears early in Lycian coins. Okay. They're found in the runestone of the North European early Germanic coins, bears a symbol of Valknut. Valknut is a symbol consisting of 3 interlocked triangles, appeared to be on very object of the archaeological German records. Valknut is derived from the modern era term to refer to the symbol during the historical design of the 3 interlocking triangle found in the same context. The phrase is often found in an insular art, most notably in the illuminated manuscript in the Book of Kells. Book of Kells is a manuscript of the Gospel in Latin, containing full Gospel of the New Testament. Okay. Minor through occurring themes. A second phase of Saxion production. It has found similar artworks in Christian high crosses and slabs. Example of an early medieval stonework of Anglo-Saxon Fritz stone ebony. Symbol has been interpreted as representing Christian's Trinity, especially since the Celtic medieval is so. Original intention is early medieval, as known to be experts, as warned against overinterpretation. Oh, that's kind of spicy, actually. Because, B6 is Nega Messiah, aka Anti-Messiah, aka Anti-Jesus, which is the Father is not the Son, and the Son is not the Holy Spirit, and God is the Son, God is the Holy Spirit, God is the Father, and Father is not the Holy Spirit. This is kind of getting spicy here. Anyway, moving on back to the triangles. A Buddhist tradition, as known to be symbol of Japan, called Musubi Mitsugashi, been formed in the form of the Aryan in the Ishikawa dynasty, was founded by the legendary King Shukful. Along with the Lunar dynasty, Moon compromises one of the main lineage. So signs it reached to Japan with the dynasties. Kavra was the Earth school, spreading the terminology and Buddhism, and then King of Kotoa of China and Korea. Interesting. All right, moving on. Let's go back to the triple hedron there. Sorry, I was kind of going through my little craziness there. Especially associated with the modern Celtic nation, is also known as the Trinity knot, also found in designs. Element popular with the jewelry as cutlegras, as a traditional Irish ring in which represents love. The crown stands for royalty, and two collapsed hands symbolize friendship, and other wedding engagement rings. Celtic pagans and neo-pagans are not of the Celtic cultural orientation, may use trinkets to symbolize various complex of mythological figures. Due to its representation of the Scythia art and Celtic reconstructions, reconstructionists represents the various triplication of cosmology and theology. The land, the sea, and the sky. It's funny because you can interpret this as land as earth, sea as underworld, and sky as heaven. Or as the symbol of one of the specific Celtic triple goddesses. For an example, Battle Goss, the Morgan, the symbolizes also sometimes used as Wiccans by the New Agers to symbolize the triple goddess or a protective symbol. Interline Tricka, the Norwegian penny minted under her Hadara of the Norwegian penny minted under Hadara. Four trinquas forming a Kerdorian cross in the Church of Santa Susanna in Galicia, close up to the trinca and one of the Fumon runestones. And Trinkia is one of the runestones located in the upper Upsia University. Trinkia composed of exactly 3 overlapping of so, interluding double, tiny knot. Trinkia interlaced with the circle of Christian of so. Trinkia blue cross as a part of an interlaced Christian Trinity symbol decorative of the so. Interlaced Christian so. The cross of Trigidis. Cross composed of 4 interlaced and Celtic cross with Trinquillis. 3 hares, which is the 3 rabbits, the motif of meaning appearing sacred sites of East Asia, Middle East, and Church of Devon. Huh? Pyong. 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 Is a motif meme across sacred sites from East Asia, Middle East, and Church of Devon of England. As tinner rabbits, historical surges in Europe. It is used as an architectural ornament. Religious symbolizes the modern work of art or logo for adornment. Coat of arms or echtanum. It is viewed as a puzzle, a topology problem, and visual challenge, and has been rendered as a sculpture, drawing, or painting. 3 hares or rabbits chasing each other in circle, like a triskeleton or triqueta. The symbol of the 3 hares has 3 folds of rotational symmetry. Each of the ears are shaped by 2 hairs, so only that 3 ears are shown. Although it is meaning apparently not explained in complementary written source of any medieval culture, it is though it is saying that the symbolic or mythical associations with fertility and the lunar cycle. When used in Christian churches, it is presumed to be the symbol of the Trinity. Its origins and original significance are uncertain, as that are the reason why it appears to be in diverse locations. The earliest temple of China dated in Sui dynasty, there's an iconic spread along the Silk Road. The symbol is also associated with Buddhism. Metaphor has been given to different meanings. Retired researcher said spent 15 years decorative patterns of Mongol caves. Believes that there are 3 rabbits, like many images in Chinese folk art, carrying auspicious symbolism representing peace and tranquility. The hares also have lotus motifs. Copper, found in Iran. Other appears in ancient Islamic reliquary from southern Russia. Later used as a reliquary made in Iran under Mongol rule, treasure of Cathedral of Tyr in Germany. One theory pertained to spread the motif that it was transported from China across Asia as far as the southeast England, merchant traveling the Silk Road. This view is supported by the early date. However, majority represents 3 hares in churches and occurring in England and northern Germany. Supports the contrary view that the 3 hares are clearly English and German symbols. Some claim the Devon name, the tin hare's rabbit, is related to tin miners adopting it. The miners generate wealth in the region, funded throughout building many local churches, and thus the symbol has been used as a sign of miners' patronage. An archaeological ornament of the 3 hares has also occurred in churches unrelated to miners. England influence in Chester Cathedral. Stained glass of Long Melford, Solwood, and the ceiling of in Yorkshire. Motif is used for medieval or more recent churches, particularly in France and Germany. The greatest frequency of Devon, England, where appeared to be recollection of insular Celtic design of a triangular symmetrical. Roman British design, which was early Celtic metalwork, circulates of brooch, illuminate manifex, device, beard pullers, book of kells, wood carvings, stone carvings, traceries, and stained glass. Western England was in 3 hares of roof bosses. Ceiling of medieval church is a good example of a roof boss of the 3 hares of the wind combined Nor. The motif occurs similar placement in the signages. Another occurrence is the ossuary tradition in the Saint Lazarus. No, because that doesn't make sense because she's a bunny too. So there would be 4 instead of 3. So there is a contradiction. Okay. The 3 and 3 and 1, which triangular interlocks the shape of ring as common symbols. In many locations, 3 hares are positioned adjacent to the green man, a symbol of common belief associated with an Anglo-Saxon or Celtic paganism. These juxtapositions may have been created to imply the contrast of divine with man's sinful early nature. In Judaism, Shafan in symbolic meaning. Also, rabbits are listed as non-kosher animals in the Bible. They are at least arguably chew their curd. Lacking cloven hooves, rabbits can be very positive symbolization of connotations like lions and eagles. 16th century or so, Rabbi saw the rabbits as a symbol of What is that? Jewish exile. Is a distortion of Israel drew out of the ancient ancestral home their subsequent settlement in other part of the globe. A replica of what is that? Shugana from Poland has a ceiling of a large central painting depicting of a double-headed eagle holds 2 brown rabbits in its claws without harming them. The painting is surrounded by, in the Deuteronomy, 5th book of Torah, the 5th book of the Christian Old Testament, singing the Song of Moses. This may be translated as an eagle that is stripped up her, stir up her nest. Whoever hung over her young, spread upon thy wings, taketh them, beareth them in her pinions. Thus is God to the Jewish people. The hair frequently appears in the middle, forming the symbol of the rotating rabbits, an ancient German riddle described as such: 3 hairs sharing 3 ears, yet every one of them has 2. This curious graphic riddle can be found in the famous wooden sondages in the period of So. 3 animals adore. It's been in the Era Jewish Museum. 3 ears, 3 holy scriptures. Not that they appear among the flesh of the animal ornaments, but they are often distinguished in localization above the Torah Ark, or the place of the Holy Scripture repose. They are the headstones of Sor and So, an ocular illusion or a puzzle. The representation of So can be as a puzzle. The puzzle it specifically engraves as such. The secret is not great when one knows it, but it is something one does it. One who does it. Turn and turn again. We will also turn, so that we give pleasure to each of you. And when we have turned and count our ears, it is there without any disguise. You will find a marvel. Philosophical books possess a problem perception of optical illusion. Example of the contrary rivalry. Each rabbit can individually seen as correct. It is when you try to see them all at once, you see the problem defining the ears. Interesting. This is similar to the Impossible Tibar by Roger Pension. The persona of triangle. The impossible Tibar, the impossible triangle, is a triangle impossible object, an optical illusion considering an object which can be depicted in perceiving and drawing, but cannot exist in solid object. That's the Holy Grail. Ocean's arm is agreed to 3 pheasants. Its tribe is one's chief and a rowing to the second of the same. The stone with the image of 3 hares, previously adorned to the old village, well, now stands beneath thee. Hares and rabbits have appeared and represent a manifestation of dignities. Many cultures, including as such. Pyong pyong pyong. Oh, sorry. When I say pyong pyong pyong, I thought it was the Holy Trinity, right? Because it goes JP, Scandinavia, and England. Now, with that said, I have to add one more in technicality because there is one more bunny-eared girl, which is the quote-unquote, not her. She doesn't count as bunny, but she does. Which, in technicality, she would be considered a, she would be considered Russia. So this will still follow the Silk Road. What about Bunyan? Bunyan could work too. And that'll touch the North American region, right? So well, I think it's not the case for Bunyan. Just due to the fact that Bunyan's is a killer rabbit, meaning something else entirely. It is not a hare. It is a, well, I say that, but in technicality, it's It is a killer Banny. That is stabbing the moon with Artoria face on it. Um, do I Mad Bunny? Okay, so it's a Mad Bunny, a Crazy Bunny. Green Man represents the rebirth of the cycle of new growth every spring. Green Man is depicted as such. Green Man motif has many variation. Branches or vines may sprout from the mouth, nostrils, and other part of the face. Found in many cultures and ages around the world, Green Man is often related to the vegetation deities. Often used to decorative architectural ornaments, Green Men are frequently found in carvings on both secular buildings. The Green Man is also popular English public houses, varied interpretation name and ensigns. Some speculate the mythology of a Green Man developed independently in tradition of the ancient cultures, evolved into a wide variety of examples found throughout history. Usually refer to an architectural foliage, a head, or foilite mask, carvings of the Green Man may take many forms. The simplest depiction is the dense foliage. Some may have leaves in their hair, perhaps leafy beard. Often leaves and leafy shoots are shown growing from their open mouth, sometimes even in the nose and eyes as well. Mostly abstract example, carving of the first gleam certainly so. Merely styled foliage. Green women are rare. That means there's still a possibility. Later gone, applied the Green Man to this type of architecture. Green Man Church of Architecture in the Folklore Journal is that her interests stem across St. Jerome's Church in Monmouthshire. Green Man appears in many forms. The foilated head, complete covered in leaves, the disgorging head spewing vegetation from its mouth, the bloodsucker head sprouts vegetation from all facial orifice. Little Book of the Green Man is known as the Mike Harding gives an example of the figure of from Lebanon and Iraq, dated back to 2nd century. Similar figure exists in Nepal and India. It's very popular amongst the Australian stonemasons and can be found in many secular sacred buildings, including Example and Broadway, Sydney. Green Man appeared to be a pagan, perhaps a fertility figure and nature spirit, similar to the Woodwos. A wild man of the woods, a druid, right, and others. Yet frequently appeared in carving of wood, stones, and churches, chapels, abbeys, and cathedrals, where examples can be found dating throughout the 20th century. Related characters. One of the roles of the ancient Egyptian god Osiris, god of fertility and agriculture, afterlife, and the dead, is regarded to be grandly deity and is commonly depicted as with a green face representing vegetation. Green Man. We're gonna get Woodwurst. Why Green Man though? Green Man's apparently secondary interpretation could be seen as a. Give me a second. Where is it? Oh, I lost it. Where is it, chat? Yeah. Green Man's apparently can be Osiris interpretation. Grainy deity, common depicted are the green face, vegetation, rebirth, and resurrection. Containers of the soil safe of Osiris plant, aka Osiris beds, aka Osiris planted with seeds. If you haven't gotten the reference yet, what did we get in this campaign? They definitely made it so it's not green, so you guys won't get the reference. But we got a seed. We got apple seeds, aka blue apple seeds. And if you are wondering why I'm making connection, Osiris is a god of fertility, agriculture, afterlife, the dead, resurrection, life, and vegetations in ancient European religion. The title is specifically called the the title is specifically called, aka Death and Revelation World of Toramu. Right? Which, I'm not in the right page. Death, death. It says death and life, therefore death and revelation in the fucking land of Toramu. Excuse me, the top side. Sorry, I read it wrong. Death and revelation of the land of Toramu, a illusion, right? The possible illusion of life and death. It's a very similar concept, right? Because if you were to look at this and like search it word by word, you would go to the aru, right? To aru. Aru genso no sei to shi. Genso is illusion. If you look at it, it'll say illusion. Thank you for fucking giving me the Chineses. I love me some Chineses. I love me some of that Chinese shit. Alright, so we'll go to the word bank here, because the word bank is the best. If you go here, it is aka the word Genso, illusion. Something that, no, you guys can't. My bad. You guys can't read this. I can. So, here. It'll be easier if I go like that. Genso in English, which is fantasy. And if you look at it, fantasy, illusion, fancy, fantasy, bubble, blah, blah, blah. Not really bubble, but as you can clearly see right here, it says it in Chinese. I don't know why it's in Chinese. It's in Japanese. Japanese, it's Genso, which is illusion, right? The, aka the illusion of life and death, right? To be or not to be. To live or not to live. What does Osiris do? He does both dead, resurrection, life. Dead and life. And vegetation in ancient Egyptian religion. Classified as a green skin. With a pharaoh's beard, partially mummy wrapped around the legs, wearing a distinctive Atifa crown. Now, in my honest opinion, he's not wearing a Atifa crown, because I don't think he's in his final form. But who knows? I could be wrong. Just understand that Green Man will probably play a role in this event. Most likely. Whether it is going to be Osiris or not, I do not know. He's got a penis, boys. Paul Chan. Also, the reason why I say fertility, the servant, we do get here, chat. Daikokten. Rat fucking infest, aka fertility, increases its count like a motherfucker. Right? I'm telling you, Rio's story is hints, right? He loves to give out hints. However, like I said, she has to always do it very subtly. A person who is taken by the detour subject to his first terrifying punishment in Elida. Dee's description of the punishment may have been influenced by the medieval perception of the infernal hell viva early Christian and Coptic purification of those who consider justify our description of a flame island where experience of the triumphant over evil and rebirth. For the damned, complete destruction in a state of non-being awaits, but it is non-suggested an eternal torture. Who combined the auras of the various Greek gods are portrayed in hellic form. Serapis was often treated as a consort of Ice and became the patron deity of Ptolemy's capital of Alexandria. Serapis' origins are unknown. Some ancient authors claim that the cult of Serapis was established by Alexandria, aka Alexander the Great, himself, but most who discuss the subject of Serapis' origin gave a story similar to that by Hippolytus, writing about 400 years. Poetry 1 established the craft of defeating the colossal statue of simple Antonia. His counselor identified the Greek statue as the Greek god of Pluto, aka Pluto is the god of underworld of Greeks, right? Aka I believe earlier name was Hades. And said to be Egyptian name for Pluto was Serapis. This name has been originated Oris Adipis, and Oris Adipis is translated of Nemonite Necronoplon. Little evidence known that Serapis cult came from Memphis. It is much come to the Mediterranean Sea world that refer to Egyptian origin. Mark Smith that expresses the doubt of so. And then you can kind of see the difference. Ozymandias doesn't wear his crowns either, so it could possibly be it. Yeah, I could definitely see it. Right. Those do appears perfectly with me with my full schedule. Can someone make them use of them when I have a little bit more time in them? Yep. You have about 1,303 apparently if you do the whole story. So you got enough. Also, like I said, aka Green Man, aka Osiris, coming in FGO near you due to the fact that, you know, we just got ourselves a sapling. Right? AKA, we can fertilize our seed with our AP to create more apples. Fertility. The rats, the representation of rats is, you know, they repopulate. They have about 30. They procreate a lot, right? Fertility. In the next event, we're going to be talking about the dead and resurrection. Life and death. Life life and death, right? Seitoshi, right? So I can almost tell you Green Man's coming. Now, whether it would be Green Man of the Arthurian story or the Green Man of the Egyptian story, aka Osiris, who knows? Only Nasu and the others would know. But from my speculation, it's a possibility because through the sanctism of Ea, he is also the god of the moon. And I'm going to tell you, we're going to get a lot more moon-related bullshit for sure. More moon-related bullshit is going to come in near you, okay? Aru is a sea of reeds. In ancient mythology, Field of Reeds is a heavenly paradise known where Osiris ruled. It had been described as the Ka, a part of the soul of the Nile Delta. Ancient Egyptians believed that the soul resides in the heart, and so upon death, weighing of the heart would occur. Each human is weighed on a giant scale against the orchard feather, and which represented the concept of mata, aka judgment, right? Those souls would balance the scales, allowed to start long and perilous journey to the field of reeds, where they will exist in pleasure for all eternity. Hearts heavy with the evil tip and fall into the crocodilian jaws of Amet, which can be the Lost Belt creatures. After the second death, the soul is doomed to restless Dunat. Dunat is a realm of the dead, ancient mythology. It's been represented in hieroglyph of the star. The god Osiris was believed to be the lord of the underworld. He was the first money depicted in Osiris myth. The soul will qualify under to go on a long journey and face many perish before reaching Aru. Once they arrive, they enter through the series of gates. If you haven't noticed already, right, this low-key is the alternative version of the, Mesopotamian Ereshkigal gates series. Number of gates accordingly differ from sources. Some say 15, some say 21. Commonly known, you can just say it's 7. They are uniform described as a guard by evil demons armed with knives. Aru usually was a place in the east with a sunrise and described as a boundless reed of field, like those earthly Nile Delta. The ideal hunting and farming ground allowed souls to live there for eternity. More precisely, Aru was envisaged a series of islands covered in fields of rushes, parts where Osiris later dwelt in some places known as the Field of Offspring. Known as Heaven, Elysium, Paradise, Nirvana, Narawaxian Wang, and Ashira no Nakatsumukuni. Which is a nice little reference there, right? And it's going to be... I don't know how long the story is, right? I cannot tell you how long this story is. I don't think it's going to be longer than 5.2. I don't think it'll never be as long as 6.0, just because Nasu specifically said that there will no longer be stories longer than 6.0. I think. If not, PogChamp. However, 6.5 will probably be long as 5.2. So it's going to probably be very long. It'll probably talk about the Holy Trinity, simultaneously the battle between the Trinity, right, aka Christian, Islamic, and Egyptian. It's probably going to be Camelot 2.0. This probably is going to be Camelot 2.0, but done better. I can only see it as such, right? So it's going to be a triangular factor about life and death, You can almost understand that there's probably going to be multiple layers of this world, where there could be like at day it's another dimension, at night it's another dimension, where some things can be killed at day, some things can only be killed at night. Some things should not be even touched or even killed, due to the fact that if you know about the concept of the last event, aka the glass event, right? The glasses event, aka the intellectual event. The intellectual event kind of introduced us the capability of winning is not the option, but the order of circumstances of winning can match the outcome of defeat. Because the battle here of the spectacle of the intellectuals explained to us that you just can't face all of it. You're gonna have to play smart, because it is a gimmick. It was a very gimmick event that said if you were to just kill it, you would lose power. AKA, there might be a 6.5 event where you might not be able to bust out one servant all day long. Is that also a Moon Knight reference? It can be. Kappa. Is it me, or is it coincidence that when DW is out the window, we get all these cool quality of life updates? I mean, they probably were working on it already. It's just that you might be right, right? Could happen. Are they seed one-time use? Yeah, but you have like 1,300 of them, or 1,303 maximum gainage. So if you have 1,300 times 40 AP, and you happen to use them all, you're probably shit out of luck. So if you got nothing else to do, or if you feel like your AP is full and you don't want to farm during like a dead day, which probably will not happen as much, you can just store it as a lotto keepsake, right? But yeah, that's probably the origin of what we're going to get. And I definitely went off the deep end, right? Yeah, so, あるイリュージョンの生と死. And as a reminder, too, right, this plays a big role. This does not. This plays a big role, chat, where, are they not gonna fucking do whatchamacallit? Oh, damn, CZ, secondary raid, PogChamp. Damn, boy. That's kind of spicy. That, whatchamacallit? The fuck happened to my, are you even playing if you don't use 181 days worth of AP you can store into seeds? That's funny. I mean, you probably would like store it for like lotto days and shit. But the seedling is definitely for the newer players, right? Because if you're a new player, you'll level up so fast that you can actually keep that shit pretty nicely. Can we get a shout out for CZ again? Oh, thank you, Cad. Yeah, make sure you guys go follow my boy here. He streams every day earlier than I will ever be streaming. He is the face front runner of Team Explosion. Make sure you go give him a follow, subscribe. He's got some awesome emotes as well, and give him love and support. How was the stream, CZ San? By the way, I don't know what the fuck happened to my Discord. And good morning, humans. What's up? But yeah, it's just so yeah, you do have to finish Tunguska Sanctuary Epilogue. So Tunguska Sanctuary Epilogue is probably most likely in the main epilogue area or just in an event in general. So make sure you guys go play it. Right, if this is LB6, aka Camelot 2.0, it'll be understandable that Charlemagne plays a role, which I did predict 5 million years ago, but that's perfectly fine. This live stream here, a lot of people would think it'll be 2. I think it'll be 3, right? Because A, it's a triangle. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit kind of ordeal. They purposefully blared this out, so I don't know what the fuck that is. I can't see what's in the middle purposefully there for the sigil. Also notice that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 thorns. Actually, 9 thorns if you check it clearly. Assuming there are 9 thorns in the background, which could state 9 crowns. Which will most likely be a Islamic, Christianity, and Egyptian, right? I don't know the Egyptian religion. I do apologize. If you guys know the Egyptian religion, let me know. I think it is a battle between 3 religions. It's also the battle between the fall of Constantinople, the Charlemagne's legend, at the same time, the Osiris, aka Green Man here. And it just really depends on what to be what, right? Like what story, what type of story they're gonna go for, what type of angle they're gonna take, and is it going to talk about Atlas more, like not the Atlas that we're in, but the other Atlas. Went over the DL campaign, 1XL link to fresh my memory on Charlemagne's skills in Noble Phantasm. Nice. Happened to my Give me 1 second here. Ah, there we go. I was wondering when that shit fucking fixed itself. I fixed it myself. Whoa. The fuck? Huh? Fuck happened here? Give me 1 second, guys. Huh. Yeah, okay. I got you. Yeah, I'll probably get that rolling. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, yeah, I'll head on it. Alright, chat. Sadly, I gotta go. It is time for me to go, chat. It is 9 fucking a.m. It's time for me to sleepy sheepies. If you guys haven't followed me on Twitter, YouTube, thank you guys so much for coming. You guys are awesome. I do apologize. I gotta end abruptly. Certain things has come up, and certain things needs to be taken care of. So thank you guys so much. Have fun with the event. It's a $25 million campaign. I do apologize, CZ. You did fucking hit me with the the classic Raiderino Cappuccino again, but I do need to go. Make sure you hit that follow button so I can thank you. And you guys have a great day. Remember, $25 million download campaign is now available, so if you want to roll, you are more than ready to. Good luck on your Castoria. You're definitely going to need it. And I do have to fix a couple of things on my side. So have a good run. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. And don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to follow the team as well. There we go. If you enjoyed my stream, you'll definitely enjoy your boy Explosion stream. And then make sure you guys go follow CZ. Once again, thanks for the raid. You are awesome. What? I did not know that.